You're locked in to the hottest station for talk. KGEO Bakersfield. Hot Talk AM 1230.
Webster, a high drive, deep to right, it is out of here! Walk-off grand slam, Anthony Webster!
Exciting Bakersfield Plays baseball is on the air.
3-1, hit high and deep to right, back to the wall goes Stevens, up against the wall, he leaps, this ball is gone!
This Bakersfield Blaze broadcast is brought to you in part by Carl's Jr., by AT&T Yellow Pages, by Haddad Dodd, and by Best Western Hotels. Now, here's the voice of the Blaze, Brian Thomas.
Welcome live to historic Sam Lynn Ballpark this afternoon as the Bakersfield Blaze finish up a quick three-game weekend series with the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. The rubber match of this series here this afternoon. Bakersfield winning here on Friday night. Rancho Cucamonga got last night's ball game, so the two teams will square off one last time here at Sam Lynn Ballpark in this series this afternoon. A beautiful day for baseball. Afternoon temperature right now sitting at about 86 degrees. Nice clear blue skies overhead. A little breeze coming in from right center field. It is a perfect afternoon for baseball here in Bakersfield. Welcome again to this afternoon's ball game. Doug Mathis will take the mound for the Bakersfield Blaze. He is 1-4 this year with an 8.48 earned run average, 19 strikeouts and 7 walks. The Quakes will counter with left-hander Micah Posey, 1-2 on 2006, with a 6.75 ERA, 16 strikeouts and 8 walks on the year for Posey. So it'll be Mathis against Posey, the right-hander against the lefty, the Blaze and the Quakes, one last time here in 2006 for this weekend series. These two teams won't meet again until the end of August when there'll be a three-game series here at Sam Lynn. One last time between these two clubs in the end of August. So let's run down this afternoon's starting lineups. First for the visiting Rancho Cucamonga Quakes, as announced by their manager, Bobby Mitchell. Leading things off at shortstop is Sean Rodriguez. Nate Sutton is the second baseman, batting second. He'll be followed by designated hitter Cliff Romoli. Michael Collins is the catcher, batting cleanup for the Quakes this afternoon. Cody Fuller gets the start in center field, batting fifth. Ben Johnson gets the start in right field for Rancho Cucamonga. He'll hit sixth, followed by first baseman Baltazar Lopez. In the eighth spot, left fielder Pat Riley, and he will be followed in the ninth spot by third baseman Freddy Sandoval. So once more through the Quakes lineup, Rodriguez, Sutton, and Romoli, then Collins, Fuller, and Johnson. Finally, Lopez, Riley, and Sandoval, 1 through 9 for Rancho Cucamonga. Mathis on the mound, the first pitch of the ball game just delivered. A fastball just missing on the inside, a ball and no strikes. First pitch time, 1:17 on the outfield scoreboard. There's a ground ball down to the left side, through the legs of Peterson and into left field. And the Blaze will lead things off with an error on shortstop David Peterson. So E6 puts Rodriguez aboard, and here's Nate Sutton. So Sutton to the plate. Left-hand hitting second baseman with a runner on. For the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes, just underway, top of the first inning. Mathis set, will work from the stretch, looks the runner, and now throws at the runner at first base. But back standing is Rodriguez. For Nate Sutton, the left-hander at the plate, a .319 hitter here in 2006. Takes the first pitch off the outside corner of the plate with a fastball from Mathis. A ball and no strikes. Sutton along with that .319 average, 1 triple, the only number in the power column, 22 singles in 23 hits on the season. 1-0 pitch is a ground ball down to third. Hulett's up with it, goes to second for one. Furtado's relay to first is bouncing by Ian Gack and into foul territory. On his way to second base and in there standing Rodriguez. Blaze have a second error on the board, but they will get one out. Erasing Rodriguez at second base, 6-4. Sutton reaches on the fielder's choice, goes to second, E4. So a runner at second base with one out for the Quakes, and here's Cliff Romoli. A .295 hitter playing his 25th game for the Quakes. He has started 21 of them at first base, 2 of them in the outfield. He will be the DH today, something he's done a couple of other times this year. Left-hand hitting Romoli takes the off-speed pitch from Mathis outside. So Mathis has started each of these batters, or each of the first 3 batters, with a ball outside. So far, not so good in the first pitch strike category. And the 1-0 pitch is up and away, snared by Martinez. 2 balls and no strikes. Setting the Blaze defensively, it is the right-hander Mathis on the mound, making his pitches to Alberto Martinez behind the plate. In the infield, Tug Hulett at third, David Peterson at short, Micah Furtado at second, and Ian Gack at first. 2-0 pitch is a fastball on the outside part of the plate this time. 2 balls and a strike as Romoli takes. The outfield for Bakersfield, Ben Harrison in left, Jace Tingler is in center, and Stephen Murphy, who played center field last night, moves back into right this afternoon. 2-1 pitch, Mathis from the stretch delivers. Fastball check swing on a pitch at the outside corner, takes a strike, 2-2. On deck is Cody Fuller, starting center fielder for the Quakes. Mathis, long look into Martinez, gets the sign and comes set at the belt. From the stretch, brings the 2-2 pitch to the plate. Curveball didn't break, stayed up and away. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. And ready to go again is Romoli. Runner at second, 1 away, just underway here in the top of the first inning. Mathis sets a 3-2 payoff pitch. Chopper towards second. 2-hopper into the glove of Furtado. He sets and throws to first, throwing out Cliff Romoli. 4-3 on the ground ball. 2 away. Down to third goes Nate Sutton. Runner at third with 2 outs for Michael Collins. Collins on the year, a .343 hitter. The Quakes are hitting .285 as a team, so as you can imagine, they've got some pretty hot numbers in the average column. At .343, Collins isn't even the leading batter on the team. That belongs to Cody Fuller, who's hitting .375 through 24 games. He's on deck. Pitch down and away. 1 ball and no strikes. That being said, they're not a big power club as far as home runs go. They've hit just 19 as a team. Comparing that to the Blaze, they've hit 28. Here's the 1-0 to Collins. That's a ground ball off the heel of Mathis down to short. Peterson's hard throw to first is in time. So a nice one deflected off the ankle of the pitcher Mathis right into the glove of the shortstop Peterson, and he will throw out Michael Collins. So that will end the inning. For the Quakes in the first, no runs, no hits, 1 Blaze error and a man left at the end of half an inning. It's the Quakes nothing, the Blaze coming up right after this. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
For 60 years, you've included Best Western in your family's summer vacation. To say thanks, the Best Western Hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada are offering you a limited edition $50 Best Western travel card and up to 20% off your stays with our baseball fan rate. Experience the best summer ever with the Best Western Hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada. Because you stay any 6 nights with us through August 19th, you'll receive a $50 travel card to use towards a future Best Western stay anywhere in the world, including the 338 hotels in California, Hawaii, and Nevada. And save up to 20% off of our baseball fan rate. Visit us today at bestwesternbaseball.com or call 866-743-8738. Remember to book the baseball fan rate.
KGEO's Jim Rome.
Is that why they invented videotape for cell phones? But I always thought that the reason they actually had that capacity in cell phones right now is in the unlikely event that an NFL cheerleader were to allegedly sex up one of her friends on the bathroom floor of a bar and then come out and punch another woman in the face. If it's not for that, then what is it for?
The Jim Rome Show. Weekdays at 9 exclusively on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230. You're listening to Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
To historic Sam Lynn Ballpark this afternoon. No score through half an inning. The Rancho Cucamonga Quakes and the Bakersfield Blaze. So the Blaze come to the plate here in the bottom of the first. Let's run down their starting lineup as announced by manager Carlos Subero this afternoon. Leading off in center field is Jace Tingler. He'll be followed by third baseman Tug Hulett. Stephen Murphy is in right field tonight this afternoon. He'll bat third, followed by designated hitter Emerson Frostad batting cleanup. Ben Harrison gets the start in left field and in the 5 spot. He'll be followed by second baseman Micah Furtado. Ian Gack bats seventh and plays first base, followed by catcher Alberto Martinez in the 8th spot. Finishing out the Blaze order, batting ninth and playing shortstop, David Peterson. On the mound, left-hander Micah Posey for the Quakes. First pitch outside. This one is over for a strike. Tingler takes them both, a ball and a strike to count. Once again, looking at the Bakersfield lineup, Tingler, Hulett, and Murphy, Frostad, Harrison, and Furtado, then Gack, Martinez, and Peterson. Left-hander Posey delivers, another called strike as Tingler takes. 1-2 the count. Jace Tingler got a night off last night, back in center field, hitting .302 this afternoon. Ground ball off his own shin there, and that one actually might have gotten the inside of his ankle. Pitch rolls foul along the first baseline. Tingler's going to limp it off. Jace again, the average over 300. It had dipped a bit under that line for the last week or so, but getting his swing back. He's got the average back over the 300 mark. 2 doubles, 2 triples this year. No home runs and 6 RBI. Still on base over 40% of the time. Check swing here, got a piece of it and fouled it back. Still a ball and 2 strikes on Tingler. Jace playing his 26th game. The team playing its 30th here this afternoon. 1-2 pitch, overhand curve dropped in the dirt. Tingler holds 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Bakersfield Blaze finds their record at 12-17 rather. Coming into play this afternoon. 2-2 pitch to Tingler. A little ground ball down towards second. Gloving it there is Sutton. He'll throw to first in time. So 4-3 the ground ball, 1 away. Here's Tug Hulett. Hulett again shifting positions after starting at shortstop in last night's game. He'll move over to third base today in place of Mauro Gomez, who had a tough night on the hot corner last night defensively. Pitch coming home to Hulett, and he will take it outside, a ball and no strikes. Posey back and ready, winds and fires. The 1-0 pitch is off speed and inside. 2 balls and no strikes on Hulett. Tug Hulett this year hitting .222 coming into play tonight. Has struck out 26 times, but here's the rub. He's walked 27. Swings and a little fly ball out into center field. That will drop for a base hit over the head of the second baseman, Sutton, and safely into center field. So Tingler aboard with a 1-out single into center, and here is Stephen Murphy. Talking about Hulett being a walk machine, his on-base percentage is .414, and just got a little better there. So Murphy digs in from the left side, hitting .288 on the year. Best power line among the Blaze offensive players. 32 hits this year, 8 doubles, 2 triples, and 5 home runs. Pitch on the inside corner for a strike, 0-1. Now Posey's going to go to first, but Hulett is back. Tug Hulett is a threat to steal bases. He leads this team with 7 successful steals. He's attempted only 8 this year. So been caught just 1 time. Here's the 0-1 from Posey from the stretch. Fastball lifted out into left center field. Falling quickly, running in to get it, Cody Fuller. Now the left fielder, Pat Riley, is there, and he will call off Fuller and make the catch himself. So a fly ball to left, 2 away for the Blaze in the first. Here's Emerson Frostad. Frostad has really been hot lately. He's got the average up over 300, 6 doubles, and a team-leading 6 home runs. for Frostad as well. Frostad is hitting .368 over his last 5 games and .344 over his last 10. Told you he's been hot lately. In fact, 3 of his 6 home runs have come in his last 5 starts. Also has 6 RBI. He's 7 for 19 over the last 5 games for the Blaze. There goes Hulett. First pitch inside. Frostad takes. Throw down to second is in time. So they'll catch Hulett stealing for just the second time this year. And that ends the inning for the Bakersfield Blaze. No runs a hit and nobody left. At the end of 1, we're scoreless at Sam Lynn. This is Bakersfield Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Once there was a man who chose to use the SBC Yellow Pages. He so loved his SBC book, he didn't want any others on his doorstep.
I'm tired of these other books.
So he dug a moat around his house to keep the other phone book delivery people away. He stocked it with hungry piranhas, man-eating sharks.
Man-eating sharks.
And lots of seashells.
They're pretty, that's why.
One day, the man heard the SBC Yellow Pages was changing its name to the AT&T Yellow Pages.
Changing?
But we reassured him it would still be the same book and would still have more complete ads and up-to-date listings.
Thanks. Now go away.
Friendly reliability delivered by the new AT&T Yellow Pages. Don't pick up a new book until you see the AT&T logo on the cover. Need something online? Search for it at yellowpages.com. AT&T. Your world delivered.
Hey, Blaze fans! Before the game, be sure to stop in at the Cottage Sandwich Shop, located right across the street from the Bank Arena, featuring fresh soups, salads, custom-made sandwiches, and all at affordable prices. The Cottage Sandwich Shop is a great place to bring the entire family. During the work week, stop by the Cottage Sandwich Shop or call in. Have your order delivered right in the downtown area. Don't forget to ask about their daily special. You need catering? From deli platters, box lunches, to a full-service wedding, the Cottage Sandwich Shop has you covered. Call today, 322-4149, or stop in at the Cottage Sandwich Shop, located right across the street from the Bank Arena.
This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Brian Thomas back here at Sam Lynn Ballpark on a beautiful afternoon in Bakersfield. Bakersfield Blaze taking on the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. No score through 1 inning. We move to the top of the second. Cody Fuller leads things off for the Quakes. First pitch from Doug Mathis outside, a ball and no strikes. Fuller again is the team's leading hitter for the Quakes, hitting .375 on the season. 1-0 pitch is a ground ball chopper up the middle, over to cut it off. Peterson behind second base. He makes the throw. And he gets it there ahead of Fuller's arrival. 6-3 the ground ball and 1 away. It's going to bring Ben Johnson to the plate.
Hey, it's a matter of time. Hey, take it easy, huh? Hey, 2-2.
So here is Johnson, the right fielder. Johnson actually listed on the Quakes roster as a catcher, though he has played the outfield both nights we've seen him in this series. First pitch from Mathis, curveball on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Mathis ready, winds and fires the 0-1 pitch on the inside corner, call it strike 2. For Doug Mathis this year, it's been a rocky start. This afternoon, his 7th start. And he's had a rough time in a few of them. One of them was absolutely a dominant performance, however. That on the 17th of April up in Visalia. Undoubtedly, Mathis' best start of the season. He went 7 innings against the Oaks that afternoon, allowed just 2 hits, no runs, struck out 6 and walked a batter. Ground ball is foul along the first base line. I've been asked a couple of times what the thought is on Mathis, whether it's just the Blaze needed a number 5 starter, whether anybody really thought he was ready for this level, what the deal was. And I kept saying, I think that, a lot of it is indicative in that one start for Mathis. I think there's a tremendous amount of potential there, and obviously the Texas Rangers feel the same way. I mean, you look at what he did to the Visalia Oaks that afternoon, and it was even more impressive in person than the line was. I mean, there wasn't a ball in the air. Everything was on the ground or striking out. It was absolutely a dominant performance. And again, that's against an Oaks lineup that 1 through 9 was exactly the same as the lineup that had shelled him 5 days before. Here's one in on the hand, a little flare over to third base. Hulett is there and makes the catch on the line. So I'd say just be patient. I think Doug Mathis has an awful lot of potential. And he's just working through some things right now. Didn't get a lot of chances to pitch in spring training this year. Had some injury problems that didn't allow him to see a whole lot of action. So, I mean, this is really sort of spring training tune-up time for him. So just be patient. I think you're going to see a very good pitcher in Doug Mathis once he hits his stride. Pitch on the inside corner for a strike on Balthazar Lopez. And the 0-1 lifted out into left field. Harrison retreats on it. Over his head, he will make the catch. So a nice play by Ben Harrison. That retires the Quakes in orders. They go 3 up, 3 down in the second. Through an inning and a half, we have no score between the Quakes and the Blaze here on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Getting in shape doesn't have to be a hassle. If you're looking for that perfect gym that offers affordable rates with not a lot of contracts, check out Bakersfield's own Fitness 19. Conveniently located off of Hageman and Callaway in northwest Bakersfield, Fitness 19 is a gym that offers plenty of equipment so you don't have to wait in line for your favorite machines. Come in today or give them a call for special membership offers that range from 3 months to annual memberships. Fitness 19. It's time for a new you.
Monday is the new date night. Dinner Monday night is slow roasted prime rib, garlic mashed potatoes, green beans, or always fresh, never frozen charbroiled topped sirloin steak, roasted rosemary red potatoes, and seasoned veggies. Oh my. Tuesday night is RJ's Family Night. All you can eat pasta with side salad and garlic French bread, just $9.95. Kids eat for just $1.99. Stay local and stay special. Tonight, make it RJ's, Hageman and Callaway in the plaza at River Lakes.
Kern County's newest athletic supplier is Team Sports, and they have everything you or your child needs to get started playing your favorite sport. Baseball, football, basketball, hockey. Team Sports supplies only the best equipment to get your game to the pinnacle of success. Come by today at 12418 Rosedale Highway, just west of the overpass, to see for yourself. Only the best equipment for the best prices. Team Sports, Kern County's newest and best athletic supplier. Visit us today at 12418 Rosedale Highway.
The Bakersfield Blaze on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Welcome back to Sam Lynn Ballpark here in Bakersfield. No score so far between the Bakersfield Blaze and the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. Bottom of the second inning here, Emerson Frostad leading things off for the Blaze. Talking about Frostad's recent hot streak, while he was at the plate in the first inning, he's back here with a clean slate as Tug Hulett was caught stealing to end that first. Micah Posey on the mound, the 0-1 pitch to Frostad. A swing and a fly ball, shallow right center field. Underneath it is Cody Fuller. He will reach up one-handed for the out. And so that takes care of Frostad, one away. And here's Ben Harrison. Harrison has sort of had the opposite streak. Ben started out with a hot stick, slowed down a bit. Had a rough go of it for about a week and a half. Appears to be getting that swing back, though. First pitch on its way. Harrison lines this one right back at the pitcher, Posey. He will put his glove up in vain as this one streaks past him into center field. So Harrison aboard with a base hit. Second hit for the Blaze this afternoon. All night, last night, they managed only 4 hits. And 3 of those came in the last 4 innings. They were 1 hit through 4, 2 hit through 8. Actually, through 7. Their third hit of the night came in the 8th, and then they got 1 in the 9th. Just 4 hits for the Bakersfield Blaze yesterday, as the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes were absolutely dominant, both hitting, pitching. Last night, they were very good in both areas, putting up 8 runs on 9 hits. And they also pitched at least a shutout until the 5th, and then allowed only 1 other run the rest of the night. Blaze just 1-4 against the Quakes. here in 2006. Remember, they were swept in Rancho Cucamonga opening weekend. So Harrison aboard, takes his lead at first, being held there by Lopez. 2-0 pitch outside to Furtado, make it 3 balls and no strikes. For Micah Posey, as we have the Micah on Micah battle here, Furtado against Posey. 3-0 pitch is on the inside corner for a strike, 3-1. This is the second time he has faced the Bakersfield Blaze here in 2006. He got a victory on the Sunday afternoon game down in Rancho Cucamonga opening weekend. Came in there, saw 2 innings of relief work. In fact, this is only his 4th start for the Quakes. He's been in the rotation since the 22nd of April. Prior to that, he was coming out of the bullpen, as he did, picking up that victory against Bakersfield back on the 9th of April, opening weekend. 3-1 pitch, a little capper down towards second, gloving it Sutton, nowhere to go but first, and that's where he'll go, throwing out Micah Furtado. So 4-3, the fielder's choice moves Harrison along.
First baseman, number 33, Ian Gack.
2 away for the Blaze in the second inning, and here's Ian Gack. Posey, even in those 2 innings against Bakersfield back on the 9th of April, gave up 2 runs on 5 hits, struck out 2 and walked a batter, but still got a relief victory out of it. Posey, 6'5" and 220 pounds, a left-hander out of Tallahassee, Florida. Checks Harrison at second, brings the first pitch to the plate to Ian Gack. That's on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Posey, 23 years old, will be 24 just after the season concludes. The 0-1 pitch low and away. Gack chases and couldn't catch it. No balls and 2 strikes on Ian Gack. Gack on the season, hitting 156 in his 22nd game for the Blaze here this afternoon. Time called and Ian steps out. Gack 12 hits in his first 77 at-bats this year. A double, 3 home runs, and 10 RBI. Posey bent at the hip, stares into the catcher, Collins, and gets the sign. Quick check out of the corner of his eye of Harrison. The 0-2 pitch comes inside at the knees of Gack. He'll back up to stay out of the way of it. And a count of ball and 2 strikes. Ready to go again, Posey. The 1-2 curve, line down toward short. That one on the ground, picked up by Rodriguez. His throw to first in time. So 6-3, the ground ball ends the inning for the Blaze. No runs ahead, a man left. At the end of 2, we remain scoreless here in Bakersfield. This is Bakersfield Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Many people around Bakersfield change their own motor oil. If you're one of them, the question is, what do you do with the used oil? Dumping it down the drain or putting it in the trash not only harms our environment, but it's illegal. However, there is a new way to recycle used oil in Bakersfield. The city now provides residential pickup for your used oil and oil filter. Just put the oil in a clear 1-gallon plastic jug, like a milk jug, with a tape-sealed cap, and place your filter in a sealed, leak-proof container. Then call 326-3114 to schedule your pickup at the curb. That's 326-3114. This message sponsored by the City of Bakersfield and the California Integrated Waste Management Board. Save the water and the soil. Curb your used motor oil.
From the finest complete birthing suites and the county's most comprehensive neonatal intensive care units to some of the area's most advanced imaging technology. You don't need to look anywhere else. It's all here now at Mercy and Memorial Hospitals, where technology touches lives. Mercy and Memorial Hospitals, improving your health together.
You're locked on to Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk AM 1230.
Back at Sam Lynn Ballpark in Bakersfield, no score through 2 complete innings of play. We will move on to the Rancho Cucamonga third. 8, 9, and 1 due up in their order. Pat Riley, Freddy Sandoval, and Sean Rodriguez against Doug Mathis. And don't forget, with the live broadcast today, you can always send emails. And we'll try and check that email account a couple of times during the ball game. If you've got questions or comments about the Bakersfield Blaze, baseball in general, be sure to send them along. The email address on air at bakersfieldblaze.com. 1-0 pitch over on the inside corner for a strike on Pat Riley. And a count of ball and a strike. Mathis set again. The 1-1's a big chopper over Mathis's head. Charging Furtado, off balance throw to first in time. Nice play by Micah Furtado, reading the ball well off the bat, reacting quickly and making a nice play to keep Pat Riley from legging out an infield single. So 1 away for Freddy Sandoval. That was that big chopper. Mathis couldn't get to it. Took the 15-foot bounce over his head. But a nice play by Furtado, reading it, charging it hard, and throwing across his body and getting it there a step ahead of Pat Riley. So Sandoval set from the left side. Mathis delivers. And it's a fastball over the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. Sandoval in there. That's from a slight crouch. Stance is just open. Elbow high in the left side. Holds the bat out in front of him a bit. Pitch outside, 1-1. And the delivery from Doug Mathis on its way. The 1-1 off the end of the bat and fouled back to the screen. So a ball and a strike. The Quakes in 4th place in the Southern Division as well. 1 game over 500 on the season with a 15-14 record, as the next one's blown by the swinging bat of Sandoval. And he will strike out. First K for Mathis tonight, and his 20th of the year. And here's the top of the order in Sean Rodriguez. The Southern Division is a little closer among the top 4 teams than the Cal League's North, and it seems that it's been that way the last few years. Those Southern Division teams seem to all play a little closer in the standings. Only 2 games separating the 1st and 4th place teams in the Cal League South. But in the Northern Division, in which the Blaze compete, the Bakersfield club in 4th place, and they're 6.5 games out. Here's the 1-1 pitch. And that was a swing and a drive out into right field, high in the air, but hooking foul. And it will hit just about 10 feet foul on the right field wall. Murphy over to give chase. And he'll roll the ball to the Blaze bullpen. So it's a ball and 2 strikes on Sean Rodriguez. Reached on an error his first time up. He's 0 for 1. Although the San Jose Giants finally starting to come back to earth at the top of the division. 1-2 pitch from Mathis is a curveball up and in. 2 balls and 2 strikes. The Giants finally taking their 10th loss of the season last night. Now everybody in the league has at least 10 losses. Giants got out hot playing .700 baseball through the first couple of weeks. As Mathis' off-speed pitch comes inside and a little too far inside. He'll hit Rodriguez. So Rodriguez is hit by the pitch. He'll head to first base with 2 away. And here's Nate Sutton. Reached on a fielder's choice in the first. And he is back up there now. Throw over to first and diving back there, Rodriguez. Blaze still a half game up on the Visalia Oaks, who took their 18th loss of the year earlier in the week. They actually beat Stockton last night, 9-1. James Hauser continuing to pitch well for the Visalia Oaks. The Oaks also getting a spark at this point from a Major League rehab assignment. Something I was shocked to see. The Bakersfield Blaze in 4 years as a Tampa Bay Devil Ray affiliate never saw a rehabber. The Visalia Oaks have one in their second year, and it's a pretty big name, Aubrey Huff, former Tampa Bay All-Star, rehabbing from that injury with the Tampa Bay Devil Rays, now down in Visalia. Pitch outside, 1 ball and 1 strike on Nate Sutton. There's a throw over to first. Diving back there is Nate Sutton. So it's 1 ball and 1 strike with 2 away. There's a little roller down toward third. Hewitt cuts it off, throws to first, and that takes care of the Quakes. 5-3 the final ground out. And that takes care of the Quakes in the third. No runs, no hits. 1 hit batsman and a man left at the end of 2.5 innings. Still no score between the Quakes and the Blaze here on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Jimmy's Body Shop, a Bakersfield original since 1956, is a proud sponsor of Blaze Baseball 2006. For 50 years, Jimmy's Auto Bodies help keep our cars looking their best. Call Jimmy today at 398-3125 for a free estimate for all your auto body work needs, and insurance work is welcome too. From scratches and dings to major accidents, Jimmy's Body Shop is your best choice to get your ride looking like new again. Call today, 398-3125. That's 398-3125. Jimmy's Body Shop.
Where's your mom?
I told her we needed a little space.
She's usually so,
I know.
It's nice to finally be alone.
You think?
Come here.
It's as dark as night in here.
Oh, here we go.
Let me turn on a light.
Mom?
How's my little Jimmy doing? My Jimmy boom ball.
Oh.
Do you kids want a little snacky wacky?
We just went to Carl's Jr. and got Oreo cookie milkshakes, so no, we don't need any.
Oh, an Oreo cookie milkshake. Can I try a sip?
Mom? Mom, can you please have a little privacy?
Certainly, as soon as I show Karen your baby pictures.
What?
Look at those cute little cheeks.
Oh, look at you.
He's my teeny weeny sweetie. My Jimmy boom ball.
Little.
Oh, no. Introducing Oreo cookie hand-scooped ice cream shakes and malts at Carl's Jr. For a limited time, participating restaurants.
The Blaze are back on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
No score here at Sam Lynn Ballpark this afternoon between the Bakersfield Blaze and the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. Alberto Martinez set to lead things off here in the home half of the third inning for the Blaze.
Alberto Martinez.
Blaze suddenly with a backlog of catchers, and that usually means something's got to give, and I would think as soon as Mike Nikias is healthy enough to return from the disabled list, it will probably be Martinez who finds himself the odd man out. Not because he hasn't played well enough. He has certainly played very well with the Blaze when he's gotten opportunities. Martinez hitting .375 in his third game of the Blaze. He's 3 for his first 8 at the plate. As the 0-1 pitch from Posey comes home, swung on and missed. 0-2. But mostly because as the catching core goes for the Bakersfield Blaze, once Nikias is back, you'll have Nikias, Frostad, and Justin Hatcher returning from AAA Oklahoma a few days ago, and those were the 3 catchers that started the season on the Blaze roster. Martinez sends a fly ball out to deep center field, backing up on its Fuller at the warning track. He will reach up and make the catch. So 1 away, and here's David Peterson. But you've also got in those 3 guys, in Hatcher, Nikias, and Frostad, 3 catchers that really have played at the higher levels of the Rangers organization. And I'm saying at least Clinton in the last couple of years. Frostad was at Clinton as a third baseman last year. Hatcher was here in Bakersfield all year. And then Mike Nikias was the starter at AA Frisco. 1-0's off the end of the bat, a high flare out to the right side, and foul, not down in the picnic area. So it's a ball and a strike. You just figure that Alberto Martinez is probably the guy that's going to go. But again, he really filled in well when the Blaze needed him to during his time here with the Blaze. And we'll see what happens. Nikias should be good to come off the disabled list any time in the next week or so. That hamstring injury is recovered. 2-1 pitch is a little ground ball down toward third, but foul. Count 2 balls and 2 strikes on David Peterson. Still no word on Herman Durand, who was supposed to visit the doctor on Friday. Haven't gotten an update yet on that. On his ankle injury. 2-2 pitch is a ground ball back to the screen. So that could also dictate the future of somebody like a David Peterson, for example, depending on how long Durand is on the shelf. Peterson called up from Clinton, Iowa, to replace Durand on the roster when he went to the disabled list during the road trip. For David Peterson, this is only his second game for the Blaze. Since joining the club from the Clinton Lumber Kings. 3-2 pitches outside, ball 4. So Peterson takes the full count walk, and he is aboard with 1 away. We're back to the top of the order for Bakersfield, Jace Tingler. I don't think we ever set the defense for Rancho Cucamonga, so let's give you that real quick. Micah Posey on the mound, pitching to Michael Collins behind the plate. It's the infield on the left side, Freddy Sandoval at third, and Sean Rodriguez at short. On the right side of the Quakes infield is Nate Sutton at second base and Baltazar Lopez at first. The outfield from left to right, Pat Riley, Cody Fuller in center, and Ben Johnson. So with 1 out and a man aboard, Lopez another throw after David Peterson, but he's back on the bag at first base safely. Lopez, a funny way of holding guys on at first base. You see most first basemen, when they hold a guy on, they will have their foot on the bag. Typically, you'll see them sort of stretched out. Typically, it's the left foot back on the bag, right foot sort of forward in a lunge and holding the glove out, waiting for the throw. Lopez doesn't. He stands about 2 feet off the bag, right in front of it, and sort of has his shoulders set toward home plate, the glove off to the right side of it. Here's a bunt attempt down along the third base side. Sandoval charges and throws to first and throws out Jace Tingler, but successfully moving on to second is David Peterson. 5-3 the fielder's choice, 2 away for the Blaze here in the third inning as Peterson moves along. And that brings Tug Hulett to the plate. Plume of black smoke rising beyond the scoreboard in right. Something in Oildale's on fire again. Pitch comes home, and that's outside for a strike. I sure hope that isn't my house.
Oh, no, hey, Walt, I'm barbecuing some hot dogs over there.
And so Hulett is ready. The 0-1 pitch from Micah Posey on its way. A long stare back at second base. Now he'll step off and look David Peterson back. Nobody covering the bag.
What, Ken? Oh, crap. I must have forgot to call the fire department.
Ready to go, Micah Posey. The 0-1 pitch. Off speed and outside. Snap throw down to second. Diving back is Peterson. Ahead of the tag by shortstop Sean Rodriguez. And I hope everyone takes note of how nice I was by just saying something in Oildale's on fire and not taking the obvious shot at the meth lab. 1-1 pitch is fouled back to the screen, 1-2.
You think it is?
Typically that's something down in the riverbed, but it looks a little bit beyond the Kern River boundaries over there. Whatever it is, it's burning good. 1-2 pitch, fouled back to the screen. Count remains a ball and 2 strikes on Doug Hulett. So Hulett digging back in from the left side. Singled his first time up, but was caught stealing to end the first. Here's a 1-2 from Micah Posey. There's a swing and a drive out into right field. Long run for Ben Johnson. That is over his head and rolling to the wall. Rounding third and scoring is Peterson on an RBI double by Tug Hulett. It is 1-0 Bakersfield in the third. So the Blaze will get on the board first. Tug Hulett sends a double into the right center field gap. And that brings Stephen Murphy to the plate with a runner on second and 2 away. For Hulett, that is his 6th double of the year. Good for RBI number 7. And the Blaze will hold the 1-0 advantage here in the third inning. Posey's delivery to Murphy, a fastball away. So it's a ball and no strikes. For the Blaze, that double, their 3rd hit of the afternoon. 2 of them by Tug Hulett. Murphy stands ready at the plate from the left side. Posey's 1-0 curve is swung on and missed. So the count evens up. 1 ball and 1 strike on this John's Incredible Pizza Kids Day here at Sam Lynn Ballpark. All the kids running the bases later on. 1-1 pitch is a ground ball, 2-hopper into the glove of the first baseman. Lopez, he'll field and run it to the bag himself for the out. So 3 unassisted on the scoring for the final out of the inning, but the Blaze get the all-important first run of the ball game. They get a run on 1 hit, and they leave a man. At the end of 3, it is 1-0 Bakersfield. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Dog AM 1230.
For everything from specialized cardiac procedures that can't be performed at any other local hospital to the area's finest cancer treatment center with qualified doctors and the latest technology, you don't need to look anywhere else. It's all here, now, at Mercy and Memorial Hospitals, where technology touches lives. Mercy and Memorial Hospitals, improving your health together.
Lorene's Ranch House Restaurant specializes in good old-fashioned cooking and now has 2 convenient locations in Bakersfield. The original Lorene's downtown at the corner of 23rd and I Streets and the new southwest location at 6401 Ning Avenue. Both restaurants are open from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. every single day. So be sure to stop by for breakfast, for lunch, or for dinner and enjoy the great food at Lorene's Ranch House, a press box food provider for the Bakersfield Blaze.
You're listening to Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk AM 1230.
Back at Sam Lynn Ballpark in Bakersfield, a third of this ball game is in the books. We move to the top of the 4th inning now, as the Bakersfield Blaze lead the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes 1-0. Doug Mathis goes back to the mound for Bakersfield. Cliff Romoli will lead things off for the Quakes here in the 4th inning. Romoli, the designated hitter for the Quakes this afternoon, grounded out his first time up in the 1st inning. Blaze a run on 3 hits through his 3 innings. Quakes no runs and no hits through their first 3. And remember, 2/3 of the Blaze hits this afternoon coming out of the bat of Tug Hulett. Single and an RBI double on the ball game. The 0-1 pitch. Fastball down and in. And Romoli will take that 1-1. For Cliff Romoli on the year, 295 hitter. And he fouls back the 1-2 pitch. And we'll do it again, a ball and 2 strikes. Romoli a triple, a double. Actually, 5 doubles, I apologize. A triple and a home run. 1-2 pitch from Mathis is on its way. Fastball stays up and outside. So the count evens up, 2 balls and 2 strikes between Mathis and Romoli. And the 2-2 ready to go from Mathis. Curveball popped up left side and back out of play. Foul. That one will hit into the concourse. Back behind the left side. And the 2-2 pitch on its way from Mathis. Fastball in on the hands, lifted, a spinner out into shallow center field over the head of Peterson retreating and in front of Tingler coming in. That'll fall for a base hit. So that one falls in no man's land in shallow center field. Little bloop single for Cliff Romoli, and that'll bring Michael Collins to the plate. Collins, a right-hand hitter, as the Quakes have pretty much stacked the deck with lefties today. Trying to get an advantage against the right-hander Mathis. His curveball comes inside on Collins, and that's a ball and no strikes. It would appear the Kern County Fire Department has responded to do their job. The black smoke has stopped streaming up from right field. Beyond right field. It's turning white now. Usually indicates they've got some water on it. Here's the 1-0. Curveball just outside. 2 balls and no strikes. It's pretty close, though. You can smell it. Sort of acrid, smoky smell. That usually also means it was probably a brush fire over in the riverbed. Along the right side, some tumbleweeds that, instead of tumbling, just lit a flame. 2-0 pitch is on the inside corner for a strike, 2-1. So something ablaze outside of this Blaze game here this afternoon. 2 balls and a strike on Michael Collins. Throw over to first, and diving back there is Cliff Romoli. Two and one the count from Mathis. Working from the stretch, the pitch comes home. Fastball in at the belt. So 3 balls and a strike on the catcher, Michael Collins. Nice Sunday afternoon crowd on hand for the Blaze and the Quakes here this afternoon, coming off some pretty well-attended nights here Friday and Saturday. The Blaze had 2 of their best-attended nights of the year, the last 2 nights, and a very nice crowd filling in for a Sunday afternoon game here as well. Throw over to first, and back there with the dive, Cliff Romoli. Ready to go again, Mathis. There goes the runner. 3-1 pitch is lifted out to right field. Long run for Mathis, moving toward, or rather Murphy moving toward the line, and he will glove it on the run. About 5 feet in fair territory. 1 away, and Romoli retreats to first base. He was off on that pitch, but he will get back. So stepping to the plate now, Cody Fuller, 0 for 1 on the ball game, grounded out to shortstop David Peterson, his first time up. Another throw over to first, and again Romoli back diving. Mathis long look in, setting up outside Martinez. The pitch goes out there, but finds the corner for a strike, 0-1. On Cody Fuller. Mathis set, quick check of Romoli at first, being held on there by Gack. The 0-1 curve outside. 1 ball and 1 strike. Mathis again set, quick look at Romoli again, and the 1-1 will come from the stretch. Here it is, curveball tapped foul along the third base side. So a ball and 2 strikes the count with 1 away. Gack will continue to hold Romoli close at first. And the 1-2 pitch, chopper up the middle. Hulett cuts it off behind second base, shovels to Furtado for one, turns on the heel, throw to first is not in time. Just missing a highlight reel double play. It was a nice play by Hulett, moving over behind second base to make the catch. Furtado set up on the second base bag. Hulett sort of flipped it to him on his way by, got the first out. Then Furtado had to pivot and throw hard to first, and that play got there just a step behind Cody Fuller. So Fuller reaches on the fielder's choice. They erase Romoli 6-4. 2 away in the inning. And Ben Johnson coming to the plate. Mathis again, a long stare in. And Alberto Martinez agrees on the pitch, and the first one from the stretch is a curveball outside. So a ball and no strikes on Johnson. He lined down to Tuck Hulett over at third base his first time up. And it's a pitch outside. Pitch is fouled off, a ball and no strikes. And ready to go again is Mathis. Long stare in, 1 ball and 1 strike, a runner on, 2 away. 1-0 Bakersfield in the bottom of the third inning. Nice breeze now blowing in from right center field. Temperature down now to the low 80s. There goes the runner, and the 1-1 pitch is outside, and coming up to grab it, Martinez on the transfer from the glove to his throwing hand. He dropped the ball, so into second base on the steal, Cody Fuller. Here's Ben Johnson. Still 2 balls and a strike on him. And the 2-1, Mathis long stare back. Now he comes home. This one's lifted out into left center field. That's going to hit the gap at least. Off the midsection of the wall it will bounce. Coming around to score is Fuller. Into second base, standing Ben Johnson with the RBI double. That ties the game at 1 run apiece here in the 4th inning. So Ben Johnson tags the double off the left center field wall and drives in the first Rancho Cucamonga run of the afternoon. 1-1 here in the 4th inning. Balthazar Lopez to the plate now. And the pitch comes home. This one's sent out into right field, shallow. That'll drop ahead of Murphy. Picks it up on the hop. Being waved around third is Johnson, and he will score. No throwing attempt made. Murphy wouldn't have gotten him anyway. And it is now 2-1, Rancho Cucamonga. RBI single for Balthazar Lopez. So 2-1 Quakes here in the 4th inning. Each team now with 3 hits on the ball game. As Pat Riley will dig in from the left side. Pitch coming home, a curve, sharp ball down the right field line and into right field. Long run for Murphy, it'll roll to the wall. Being waved around third is Lopez. Holding at second base is Riley. The throw is offline. It gets by Martinez, sliding in safely at the plate. Lopez all the way from first base. 3rd run of the inning. It is 3-1 Quakes here in the 4th. So an RBI double by Wright On a sharp bouncing ball down the right side, Gack tried to smother it, made a lunge to his right, but the ball too well hit. Lopez, no hesitation, was running hard, got the wave from his manager early, made the turn at third at full speed. He was coming home all the way. So 3-1 Quakes. 4 hits in the inning, 2 doubles and 2 singles. For Rancho Cucamonga, 2 out. All of these runs have come home with 2 away. As Freddy Sandoval steps to plate, first pitch outside, a ball and no strikes. And the 1-0 is lifted out to center field. Tingler moving to his right. He is under it and makes the catch. So the fly ball to center ends it, but for the Quakes, they pull even and then go ahead. They get 3 runs on 4 hits, and they leave them in at the end of 3.5 innings. It's the Quakes leading Bakersfield 3-1 here at San Lin Ballpark. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Oh, Bob, are you still awake?
I can't breathe.
What's wrong?
It's my darn sinuses.
Oh, Bob.
Are you one of the millions like Bob who suffer from chronic sinus congestion? Now there's help from Carl's Jr. The new jalapeno burger is piled high with extra strength jalapeno peppers.
Put this in your mouth, Bob.
All right.
Jalapenos contain capsaicin, a chemical that creates a burning sensation so intense it clears congested mucous membranes fast.
I can breathe again.
Oh, Bob.
The new jalapeno burger at Carl's Jr. with pepper jack cheese and spicy Santalli sauce. Available in single, double, and for those really tough colds. Extra strength Angus beef $6 burger. Previous claims are completely bogus. For a limited time at participating restaurants.
From the finest complete birthing suites and the county's most comprehensive neonatal intensive care unit to some of the area's most advanced imaging technology, you don't need to look anywhere else. It's all here now at Mercy and Memorial Hospitals, where technology touches lives. Mercy and Memorial Hospitals, improving your health together.
This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Welcome back to San Lin Ballpark. The Rancho Cucamonga Quakes put up 3 runs in the top of the 4th inning. They lead the Bakersfield Blaze now 3-1. As the Blaze got out to a 1-0 lead, but then saw it evaporate in the 4th. At 4 straight hits for the Quakes. 2 of them for extra bases. Pitch to Emerson Frostad comes home. Slow roller down toward Rodriguez at short. He'll come up in the backhand deep in the hole. Throw to first just in time. 6-3 the ground ball. 1 away. Erases Frostad. And here's Ben Harrison. Harrison on the ball game singled his first time up. A liner right back at Posey. He had to duck out of the way, and it got into center field for a base hit. Posey, the left-hander, kicks and delivers. Pitch comes home outside. Harrison will take that one, a ball and no strikes. And Posey's pitch, a fastball down and in. So 2 balls and no strikes. Again, the flag in center field waving nicely as a breeze comes in from right center. 2-0 pitch on the outside corner. A Posey fastball taken by Harrison. 2-1 the count now. Posey's 2-1 pitch, a big swing and a miss at a fastball down and in. Harrison might have gotten just a piece of it. And the count goes to 2-2. There's a fly ball out into left. Diving attempt by Riley. He won't get to it. It'll roll behind him. Harrison rounds first and is into second standing. Riley coming in hard, thought he'd try and dive forward for that one. And as he did, couldn't quite get to the baseball, and it rolled to the wall. So Harrison is aboard with a stand-up double. And that brings Micah Furtado to the plate. Micah Furtado at the plate now. The 0-1 pitch is a check swing. The pitch outside the dirt, blocked by Collins. 1 ball and 1 strike. And the 1-1 pitch is a fastball outside. So 2 balls and a strike with 1 away. Then Harrison is aboard at second base. Lays down by 2 here as Furtado at the plate. 2-1 pitch. Outside and low. Micah holds up again. And it's 3 balls and a strike. So this is the battle of the Micahs. Take 2. Pitch is a fastball, a fly ball out into shallow right. Coming in on it is Johnson. Harrison will have to hold at second base as Johnson makes the catch in shallow right field. So 2 away, and here's Ian Gack. Gack, a ground ball out in the second inning. Out to the mound went Michael Collins. Wanted to have a quick chat with his pitcher, Posey. Before Ian Gack stands in. Gack, big right-hand hitting first baseman. Harrison takes his lead at second. First pitch to Gack is swung on, a bouncer back into the glove of Posey. He'll run toward first underhand. It's the first baseman Lopez for the final out. So Gack runs out to end the inning for the Blaze in the fourth. No runs a hit and a man left. At the end of 4, it is 3-1 Bakersfield. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Where's your mom?
I told her we needed a little space.
She's usually so, you know.
I know.
It's nice to finally be alone.
You think?
Come here.
It's dark as night in here.
Oh, here we go.
Let me turn on a light.
Mom?
How's my little Jimmy doing? My Jimmy Boom Ball.
Oh.
Do you kids want a little snacky wacky?
We just went to Carl's Jr. and got Oreo cookie milkshake, so no, we don't need any.
Oh, an Oreo cookie milkshake. Can I try a sip?
Mom? Mom, can we please have a little privacy?
Certainly, as soon as I show Karen your baby pictures.
What?
Look at those cute little cheeks.
Oh, look at you.
He's my teeny weeny sweetie. My Jimmy Boom Ball. Little.
Oh, no. Introducing Oreo cookie hand-scooped ice cream shakes and malts at Carl's Jr. For a limited time, participating restaurants.
For 60 years, you've included Best Western in your family's summer vacation. To say thanks, the Best Western Hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada are offering you a limited edition $50 Best Western travel card and up to 20% off your stays with our baseball fan rate. Experience the best summer ever with the Best Western Hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada. Because you stay any 6 nights with us through August 19th, you'll receive a $50 travel card to use towards a future Best Western stay anywhere in the world, including the 338 hotels in California, Hawaii, and Nevada. And save up to 20% off our baseball fan rate. Visit us today at bestwesternbaseball.com or call 866-743-8738. Remember to book the baseball fan rate.
The Bakersfield Blaze on KGEO. Hot Talk AM 1230.
3-1 the score. The Rancho Cucamonga Quakes leading the Bakersfield Blaze as we move into the top of the 5th inning now. Top of the order for Rancho Cucamonga, Sean Rodriguez leading things off. Right-hand hitting shortstop. Swings hard through the first Doug Mathis offering, 0-1. And ready to go again, Mathis winds and fires. The 0-1 pitch, a big swing and a miss. So the count 0-2 on Sean Rodriguez. Rodriguez 0 for 1, reached on an error in the first. He was hit by a pitch and put aboard in the third inning. Yo to curve, diving toward the dirt, blocked by Martinez. Ball and 2 strikes. We'll take a look at some of the Major League action. Already a lot of games final in the big leagues today on a Sunday afternoon around the country. Johan Santana picking up his 3rd win of the year for the Minnesota Twins today. They're 4-2 winners over the Detroit Tigers. Former Blaze pitcher Joe Nathan picked up his 4th save for the Twins as well. Pitch swung on and missed by Rodriguez. He will go down swinging. So 1 away on the 2nd strikeout for Sean Rodriguez. And here's Nate Sutton. In Boston today, a Jason Varitek grand slam helped the Red Sox out to a 10-3 victory over the Baltimore Orioles at Fenway Park. Pitch from Mathis coming home to Nate Sutton over for a strike. 0-1. Chris Pitson taking the loss for Baltimore in that game. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and that one's down low. Count 1-1. In Chicago, the White Sox slipped by Kansas City 3-2. Tony Graffinino, a rare home run for the Royals. They had 2 home runs today, but it did them no good. They were their only runs of the day. And Bobby Jenks came on to pick up his 10th save of the year for the Chicago White Sox. Here's a 1-2 fastball on the outside corner. Strike 3 called. So Nate Sutton goes down looking. 2 away in the 5th. Here's Cliff Romoli. Had his 10th home run of the year against his old team, a solo shot in the Toronto victory. Pitch on the inside corner for a strike on Romoli. He is 1 for 2 today with a single. The 0-1 from Mathis too far inside. He'll take a ball and a strike. Other games in the American League still in progress. CC Sabathia on the mound for the Cleveland Indians. They've got a 1-0 lead over the Mariners at Safeco. That one in the bottom of the 6th inning. In Oakland, the Devil Rays taking a 3-1 lead over the A's into the 5th inning. Mark Hendrickson on the mound for the D-Rays. 2-1 pitch lifted out into center field and deep. Back on it goes Tingler to the track at the base of the wall. He will kick up dust as he pulls to a stop but makes the catch. So a fly ball to center, 3 up, 3 down for the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes in the 5th. They still lead Bakersfield 3-1. Bottom of the 5th inning coming up 90 seconds from now. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
If you're gearing up for a sports season and need uniforms or supplies for your children, yourself, or your entire team, you need Base. Bakersfield Athletic Supply and Equipment. Not only do the folks at Base have everything you need, they know everything you need, and they've been serving teams, leagues, and families for over 12 years. A service you won't get from box stores. And with top-of-the-line sports equipment like Wilson, Louisville Slugger, Easton, and Adidas, why take your team anywhere else? And Base can easily compete with any price you're going to find on the Internet, especially after shipping and handling. Even if your sport isn't mainstream or in regular season, Base either carries what you need or they can order it in no time. Need last-minute sports supplies? Base probably has it in stock. Don't panic and don't wait in long lines. Take the family, the team, and the whole league to locally owned and operated Base, Bakersfield Athletics Supply and Equipment, in the Wild West Shopping Center at Stockdale and Real Road, 832-3200. It's Base.
Monday is the new date night. Dinner Monday night is slow roasted prime rib, garlic mashed potatoes, green beans, or always fresh, never frozen charbroiled top sirloin steak, roasted rosemary red potatoes, and seasoned veggies. Oh my. Tuesday night is RJ's Family Night. All you can eat pasta with side salad and garlic French bread, just $9.95. Kids eat for just $1.99. Stay local and stay special. Tonight, make it RJ's, Hageman and Callaway in the Plaza at River Lakes.
You're locked on to Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Welcome back to Samlin Ballpark. 3-1 the score. The Bakersfield Blaze trail the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes here this afternoon. Due up for Bakersfield in the home half of the fifth, Alberto Martinez, David Peterson, and Jace Tingler. 8, 9, and 1 in the Blaze order. Micah Posey's first pitch of the fifth is lifted to the right side and into the section of seats down the right field line, the big section. About section 114, I think it is over there. And the 0-1 comes home. Fastball grounded, knocked down by Posey, lost it for a moment. Now he finds it, picks it up, throws to first, and gets it there just ahead of Martinez. So 1-3 the ground ball. One away. That one back at Posey, sort of deflected it, knocked it down more or less, and then couldn't find it. It was sitting more or less between his feet. Finally looked down, saw the ball, and still had time to pick it up and throw to first and beat out Martinez. So here's David Peterson. Peterson walked and scored his first time up in the third inning. Came in to score on a Tug Hulett double. Pitch is inside, and it's a ball and no strikes. We'll continue to look at the big league scoreboard. One other game in progress. Nope, now it's gone final in Texas. The New York Yankees beating the Rangers today 8-5. Swinging a drive out to right field, but underneath it there is Ben Johnson. He will make the catch. So a fly ball to right into it for Peterson. Back to the top of the order with 2 away. Here's Jace Tingler. So again, 8-5 winners, the Yankees over the Rangers at Ameriquest Field today. Hideki Matsui helping out with his 5th home run of the year for the Yankees. Pitch inside, a ball and no strikes. Take a look at the National League as well. Ground ball bouncer is through into center field off the bat of Tingler. So Jace Tingler aboard for the first time this afternoon with a 2-out single in the 5th. That's going to bring Tug Hulett to the plate. Hulett has 2 hits today. A single in the first, then an RBI double in the third. So Hulett climbs in from the left side and comes set. Posey quick check of Tingler at first, and he'll go over after him now as Lopez sets himself on the first base bag. In the National League today, the Atlanta Braves absolutely blowing out the New York Mets at Shea. 13-3 the final score in favor of the Tomahawks. John Smoltz picking up his 2nd victory of the year. There goes Tingler. First pitch showing bunt is Hulett, but that pitch, he pulls it back, and it's dropped by Collins. Tingler safely in at second base with a steal. Hulett wanted to bunt there, but couldn't. Pitch was way out of the strike zone, so he pulled it back. Tingler able to steal the base anyway. It's ball and no strikes. Tug ready, bats the shoulder. Posey checks the runner at second. Tingler, the 1-0 pitch comes home. Beauty of a curveball, and that one found its way to the inside corner for a strike, 1-1. John Smoltz over Jose Lima today. Brian Jordan and Jeff Francoeur each went deep for the Atlanta Braves. 1-1 pitch outside, 2 balls and a strike. Carlos Beltran also hit his 8th home run of the year for the New York Mets. In Miami today was the St. Louis Cardinals over the Florida Marlins 9-1. 5-run 4th helped the Redbirds out to victory. Also put up 11 hits. 2-1 lifted in the air out to deep left field. Backing up on it is Riley. He will make the catch for the final out of the inning. So a lazy fly ball to left ends it for the Blaze. For Bakersfield in the 5th, no runs a hit, no errors, and a man left at the end of 5. Blaze trail the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes by the score of 3-1. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Rock AM 1230.
Once there was a book everyone relied on for local information.
Yeah, it's nice to be relied on.
This book, known as the SBC Yellow Pages, was very happy because no other book had more up-to-date information.
I'm full of helpful ads and up-to-date information. Man, it's good to be me.
Then one day the book heard its name was changing.
Hey, it's not one of those weird celebrity baby names, is it?
It was to be called the AT&T Yellow Pages.
Oh, okay.
It would still be the best local book with more complete ads and up-to-date listings.
Excellent.
Then it got a little excited.
Yes! I totally rule!
Confidence delivered by the new AT&T Yellow Pages. Don't pick up a new book until you see the AT&T logo on the cover. Need something online? Search for it at yellowpages.com. AT&T. Your world delivered.
Getting in shape doesn't have to be a hassle. If you're looking for that perfect gym that offers affordable rates with not a lot of contracts, check out Bakersfield's own Fitness 19. Conveniently located off of Hageman and Callaway in northwest Bakersfield, Fitness 19 is a gym that offers plenty of equipment so you don't have to wait in line for your favorite machines. Come in today or give them a call for special membership offers that range from 3 months to annual memberships. Fitness 19. It's time for a new you.
The Blaze are back on KGEO. Hot Sock, AM 1230.
Back at Sam Lynn Ballpark here in Bakersfield. 3-1 the score. The Bakersfield Blaze trail the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes as they come back to the plate here in the top of the 6th inning. Doug Mathis going back to the mound for Bakersfield. He will face Michael Collins, Cody Fuller, and Ben Johnson. 4, 5, and 6 in the Quakes order. 2 up here in the 6th. Blaze got out to a 1-0 lead in the 3rd, but then the Quakes put up their 3 runs all in the 4th inning. Bouncing ball up the middle over to try and cut it off. Peterson, outstretched glove, and it'll get just by him, bouncing into center field for a base hit. And that brings Michael Collins to first base and puts Cody Fuller at the plate. Fuller this afternoon reached on a fielder's choice. Stole second base and then came around to score on an RBI double by Ben Johnson in the 4th. Again, the Quakes putting up all 3 of their runs so far in that 1 inning. And there's a pitch, ground ball, 1 hopper into the glove of Hulett. Throw to Furtado for 1. High throw to first is in time, stretching out to Gravity and Gack. And the Blaze will turn 2. That one going around the horn, 5-4-3. Hulett to Furtado to Gack. On the double play, puts 2 outs on the board here in the 6th. And Ben Johnson coming to the plate now. The base is empty and 2 away. Elsewhere in the National League today, it was Washington slipping by Pittsburgh 5-4 at RFK. Jose Guillen got his 3rd home run of the year to lift the Nationals to victory. There's a line drive on the first pitch, right into the glove of Gack at first base. And that ends it for the Quakes. No runs a hit, and nobody left at the end of 5.5 innings. It is 3-1 Rancho Cucamonga. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Many people around Bakersfield change their own motor oil. If you're one of them, the question is, what do you do with the used oil? Dumping it down the drain or putting it in the trash not only harms our environment, but it's illegal. However, there is a new way to recycle used oil in Bakersfield. The city now provides residential pickup for your used oil and oil filter. Just put the oil in a clear 1-gallon plastic jug, like a milk jug with a tape-sealed cap, and place your filter in a sealed, leak-proof container. Then call 326-3114 to schedule your pickup at the curb. That's 326-3114. This message sponsored by the City of Bakersfield and the California Integrated Waste Management Board. Save the water and the soil. Curb your used motor oil.
Hey, Blaze fans! Before the game, be sure to stop in at the Cottage Sandwich Shop, located right across the street from the Rabobank Arena, featuring fresh soups, salads, custom-made sandwiches, and all at affordable prices. The Cottage Sandwich Shop is a great place to bring the entire family. During the work week, stop by the Cottage Sandwich Shop or call in. Have your order delivered right in the downtown area. Don't forget to ask about their daily special. You need catering? From deli platters, box lunches, to a full-service wedding, the Cottage Sandwich Shop has you covered. Call today, 322-4149, or stop in at the Cottage Sandwich Shop, located right across the street from the Robert Baker Arena.
You're listening to Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Stephen Murphy steps to the plate to lead things off for the Bakersfield Blaze, bottom of the 6th inning. Ryan Thomas here at Sam Lynn Ballpark with you this afternoon as the Bakersfield Blaze finish off a 3-game set with the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. First pitch coming home from Posey, swung on and missed by Murphy, 0-1. Blaze just halfway through this current homestand, so still a chance to come out and see the team the next 3 nights. They're at home against the High Desert Mavericks. The 0-1 pitch lifted in the air, shallow center. Coming in on it is Fuller. There as well the left fielder Riley, but it will be the center fielder Cody Fuller to grab it on the jog for the first out of the inning. So one away from Murphy, and here is Emerson Frostad. Don't forget some of those great weeknight specials the Blaze are offering this year, such as Monday Madness tomorrow. You can get 2 tickets, 2 hot dogs and 2 sodas, all for just $12. Bring everybody out, feed them all, have a good time at the ball game. All of that for just $12. So Frostad is ready, and Pose's pitch is outside, ball 2. Posey again, the drop step, lines and fires. The 2-0 is upstairs. Frostad takes it, 3 balls and no strikes. Again, all 3 of those games tomorrow, Tuesday, and Wednesday against the High Desert Mavericks. First pitch time, 7:15 here at Sam Lynn Ballpark. 3-0 pitches down and away. Frostad will take the 4-pitch walk to first. And that'll bring Ben Harris into the plate. Right-hander beginning to loosen up down in the Quakes bullpen on the left field side. So time called as Collins goes out to talk with Posey. And ready to go again. This pitch lifted straight up in the air. Back behind home plate. Nobody sees it. Now the third baseman's got it. Coming all the way in, right in front of home plate, is Freddy Sandoval to make the catch. 2 away, and here's Micah Furtado. Furtado 0 for 2 on the ball game, grounded out and flied out. There's one lifted out in right field. This should do it. Johnson barely has to move in right. He is under it and makes the catch for the final out of the inning. For the Blaze, no runs, no hits, a man left in the 6th, and 6 complete innings in the books. It is 3-1 Rancho Cucamonga. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Kern County's newest athletic supplier is Team Sports, and they have everything you or your child needs to get started playing your favorite sport. Baseball, football, basketball, hockey. Team Sports supplies only the best equipment to get your game to the pinnacle of success. Come by today at 12418 Rosedale Highway, just west of the overpass, to see for yourself. Only the best equipment for the best prices. Team Sports, Kern County's newest and best athletic supplier. Visit us today at 12418 Rosedale Highway.
Oh, Bob, are you still awake?
I can't breathe.
What's wrong?
It's my dog's sinuses.
Oh, Bob.
Are you one of the millions like Bob who suffer from chronic sinus congestion? Now there's help from Carl's Jr. The new jalapeno burger is piled high with extra strength jalapeno peppers.
Put this in your mouth, Bob.
All right.
Jalapenos contain capsaicin, a chemical that creates a burning sensation so intense it clears congested mucous membranes fast.
I can breathe again.
Oh, Bob.
The new jalapeno burger at Carl's Jr. with pepper jack cheese and spicy Santa Fe sauce. Available in single, double, and for those really tough colds. Extra strength Angus beef $6 burger. The previous claims are completely bogus. For a limited time at participating restaurants.
This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Welcome back to Sandlin Ballpark. 3-1 the score. The Bakersfield Blaze trail the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes as we go to the top of the 7th inning. Doug Mathis remaining on the mound for Bakersfield. And his first pitch outside on the corner to Balthazar Lopez. And he'll take it for a strike, 0-1. Blaze bullpen has not been active yet, aside from that 3-run 4th inning. Doug Mathis has been very much on his game today. He's allowed only 4 hits to the Quakes, or rather only 5 hits, and 4 of those came in that 3-run 4th. 1-1 fastball is down, 2 balls and a strike. The 5th hit came as a leadoff single by Michael Collins in the 6th inning. Here's the 2-1. Curveball outside, 3 balls and a strike. Mathis also has yet to walk a batter, though he has hit one. On the verge of that here, though, the 3-1. Instead of a ground ball, backhanded by Gack. He will step up and run it to first base himself for the out. So 3 unassisted, the ground out, 1 away in the 7th. And here is Pat Riley. Finishing up the National League scoreboard. Games in progress in Arizona. The Cincinnati Reds trailing the Diamondbacks 5-4 at Chase Field. At Dodger Stadium, the Dodgers 5-1, the lead over the Milwaukee Brewers. That game in the 6th inning. Underway in San Diego in the bottom of the 5th, the Cubs and the Padres all tied up at 3 runs apiece. 6th home run of the year for Aramis Ramirez for the Chicago Cubs in that one. And one other final score in Colorado, just going final 5-3. The Rockies beat the Houston Astros today. Todd Helton with a 2-run home run for the Rockies in that one. One game later on this afternoon, 4:05 on the West Coast. In Philadelphia, the Giants and the Phillies. Here's a bouncing ball, back at second. Peterson is there, gloves it, throws to first, gets him by a step. Another nice play by David Peterson, showing his range in the infield. Moving hard to his left, didn't glove that ball until it was behind second base. Then had to adjust and make a hard throw to first. Still got Riley by a step. So now Freddy Sandoval to the plate. This one's a soft liner out into center field. That'll fall for a base hit. Peterson couldn't quite get to that one. Maybe if he was 9 feet tall, he might have had a shot at it. But Sandoval put a nice stroke on that ball, sent it out into center field for a base hit. That brings Sean Rodriguez in the top of the order to the plate. Now the Blaze will start to get some action, just beginning to stretch, and the bullpen is Edwin Vera. Has not even thrown a pitch yet, just sort of stretching out down there. Justin Hatcher is going to catch it for him. Pitch outside here, a ball and a strike. So taking a lead at first base is Sandoval. Rodriguez set at the plate. Mathis ready. Instead, he'll turn and throw to first. And again, Sandoval dives back. Mathis ready again. 1 ball and 1 strike. Long stare into Martinez to get his sign. Now he's got it, and from the stretch, the pitch comes home. There goes the runner. They called for the pitch out, and Martinez bobbled it. They were anticipating the motion. They called for the pitch out. Martinez was in perfect shape, but he bobbled the relay from glove to hand. That's the second time in this ball game that that's happened to him. And he just sort of looked at the ground in disgust. Stealing second is Freddy Sandoval. Here's the 2-1 pitch inside at the belt. 3 balls and a strike. Rodriguez on the ball game 0 for 2. He's also been hit by a pitch. Reached on an error back in the first. Rodriguez, a .356 hitter. Through 25 games on the season for the Quakes. They've had some pretty good middle infielders the last couple of years in Rancho Cucamonga. Last year, Howie Kendrick, their second baseman, led the league in hitting until his promotion to Double-A. And don't forget shortstop Brandon Wood last year, hitting 43 home runs and hitting over .320 for the Quakes in a full season in Rancho. 3-2 pitch off the end of the bat, a roller down to Furtado at second. He will scoop it up and throw to first ahead of Rodriguez for the final out of the inning. So for the Quakes in the 7th, no runs, a hit, and a man left at the end of 6.5 innings. It's 3-1, Rancho Cucamonga. Stretch time at Sam Lynn. We'll be back at the bottom of the 7th right after this. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Once there was a man who chose to use the SBC Yellow Pages. He so loved his SBC book, he didn't want any others on his doorstep.
I'm tired of these other books.
So he dug a moat around his house to keep the other phone book delivery people away. He stocked it with hungry piranhas, man-eating sharks, and lots of seashells.
They're pretty, that's why.
One day, the man heard the SBC Yellow Pages was changing its name to the AT&T Yellow Pages.
Changing?
We reassured him it would still be the same book and would still have more complete ads and up-to-date listings.
Thanks. Now go away.
Friendly reliability delivered by the new AT&T Yellow Pages. Don't pick up a new book until you see the AT&T logo on the cover. Need something online? Search for it at yellowpages.com. AT&T. Your world delivered.
For everything from specialized cardiac procedures that can't be performed at any other local hospital to the area's finest cancer treatment center with qualified doctors and the latest technology, you don't need to look anywhere else. It's all here, now, at Mercy and Memorial Hospitals, where technology touches lives. Mercy and Memorial Hospitals, improving your health together.
The Bakersfield Blaze on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
3-1 Quakes are in Bakersfield this afternoon, bottom of the 7th inning. Blaze are down to their last 9 outs of the ball game as we move into the bottom of the 7th. Ian Tack will be to the plate. The Rancho Cucamonga Quakes have a new pitcher on the mound, and we'll tell you about him in just a moment. Ian Gack, Alberto Martinez, and David Peterson due up for the Blaze, 7, 8, and 9 in their order. Right-hander on the mound for the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. And that appears to be, and it is Frederick Deloiza-Gacarni taking over on the mound. Had to make sure and confirm that number. These Quakes are wearing their Sunday BP jerseys today. They're a dark blue jersey, right, with a white lettering across the front, spelling out Quakes in that script that they've used pretty much since day one down there. And it is a pretty sharp-looking logo. Quakes written this sort of bedrock Flintstones type of font with a fault line running through it. But the numbers on the back are black with a white outline on that dark blue shirt. so they're a little hard to make out from a distance, but it is number 38, Frederick Deloisiga-Carney, on the mound. So the right-hander takes over for Posey, who pitched a pretty good ball game for the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. The left-hander went 6 innings, allowing just 1 run on 5 Bakersfield hits. Walked 2 batters, didn't strike out anybody. So certainly not overpowering, but very efficient on the afternoon for Micah Posey. 2 balls and a strike here on Ian Gack to lead off the 7th. Carney ready. The 2-1 is swung on and missed. Evens the count up at 2-2. For Deloisiga-Carney, a 6'3", 215-pound right-hander out of Norwalk, Connecticut. Drafted in the 33rd round of the 2004 draft by the Anaheim Angels. 2-1 curve stays high. Make it 3 balls and 2 strikes. Spent part of the season in Rancho Cucamonga last year, went 1-1 with an ERA of almost 9. So far here in 2006, he has 1-1. His ERA half that at 4.58. This afternoon his 11th appearance. He's got 3 saves. He struck out 14 and walked 8 in 17 2/3 innings of work for the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes this season. Gack ready to go again. Full count payoff pitch from Deloisiga-Carney's a fastball away. Ball 4. So Ian Gack will take the full count pitch. Outside.
Catcher number 44, Alberto Martinez.
For Ian Gack on the season, that's just the 7th walk he's taken. He has struck out 42 times. Brings Alberto Martinez to the plate. Again, the Blaze just need base runners at this point, so good job by Ian Gack just being patient up there. Ready to go here, Deloisiga-Carney from the stretch. Fastball down and away. 1 ball and no strikes on Martinez, who's 0 for 2 today. Flied out and grounded out. And here's the 1-0. Fastball is grounded just foul. Back to the left side. So Gack is going to be held close at first base by Lopez. He is not a big threat to go. And here's the 1-1. Fastball down and away. Martinez takes again. 2 balls and a strike. The Bakersfield Blaze again in a game where base runners at a premium. Down by 2 in the late innings. You get runners on base, you keep them there as long as you can. The 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed. And even counted 2-2. Edwin Vera continuing to loosen up. He is about finished down in the right field bullpen. As Deloisiga-Carney gets back, toes the rubber. Then at the hip, hangs the arm and gets the sign. Checks Gack at first. And the 2-2 from the stretch. Fastball outside, swung on and missed by Martinez. And he will go down swinging for the first out of the inning. Again, that's the first out for Quakes pitching this afternoon. And that's going to bring David Peterson to the plate. Peterson 0 for 1 on the ball game. Walked and then scored so far the Blaze only run in the 3rd inning. And ready to go again, Deloisiga-Carney. Fastball in the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Deloisiga-Carney set from the stretch. The 0-1 fastball is down. That one's blocked by Collins, so the count 1 ball and 1 strike. One away for the Blaze, bottom of the 7th inning. They trail the Quakes by 2. It's 1 ball and 1 strike. Loizaga Carney is set, turns and throws to first. Ian Gack is back standing. Jace Tingler is on deck. Again, the Blaze is trying to manufacture some runs here late in the game. A 1-1 pitch flared down into right field. That'll drop for a base hit. Gack will hold at second base as the throw comes in hard from Ben Johnson. So David Peterson coming through with his first hit of the afternoon. Single into right field. Blaze have the tying run aboard here in the 7th inning. That's going to bring Jace Tingler to the plate. He's 1 for 3 on the game. Singled his last time up the 5th inning. Stole second base, but was stranded there. His single coming with 2 outs. Now Eric Bennett, the pitching coach for the Quakes, is going to go out and have a talk with Loizaga Carney. They've got a left-hander warming up down in the left field bullpen. And I've thought all year, with as many left-handed bats as the Blaze have, that they're going to be a lot less effective against left-handed pitching. That was certainly proven against Micah Posey through the first 6 innings. Now they've gone to a right-hander. We'll see what the Blaze can do before it appears they're going to go back to a lefty as soon as he's done warming up down in left field. So 1 out with Tingler at the plate. Runners at first and second. Loizaga Carney comes set, lines and fires, and the pitch over the inside corner for a strike on a fastball. 0-1. Tug Hulett is on deck. Blaze with good speed at first base. Average speed for Ian Gack at second. Speed is not Gack's game. He is about the power bat. One ball and 1 strike, and the pitch comes home from Loizaga Carney. That went in on the hands and fouled back to the screen. The ball and 2 strikes on Tingler. You know, one of the other things I love about Jace Tingler, and Ben Harrison's another guy on this team, that no matter what, win or lose, shutout or not, the Blaze, there are 2 guys on this team that never, ever come in with a clean uniform. Jace Tingler and Ben Harrison, somehow or another, find a way to get that uniform dirty every single game. 1-2 pitch. It's fouled back. That one's a spinner into the concourse behind home plate. A ball and 2 strikes. It's just certain things. There's just something about those kind of scrappy kind of ball players. They just find ways to get in the dirt every single game. Ball and 2 strikes to count on Tingler. Pitch comes home from Loizaga Carney. Fastball in at the knees. So it's 2 balls and 2 strikes. With 1 out and 2 on, the Blaze trail 3-1. You're in the 7th inning. Trying to mount a late inning comeback. Loizaga Carney set on the mound, and from the stretch, the 2-2. In on the hands, broke the bat. A little roller towards second. Up with it there is Sutton. His throw is to the shortstop for 1. Turns and looks to first. He's not going to get Tingler. Now he'll throw to third, but diving back is Gack. So Tingler is aboard on the fielder's choice. He raced on his way to second. Peterson 4-6. 2 away, down to third is Gack. And here is Tug Hulett. Hulett's another one of those guys. Always ends up with a uniform being dirty somehow. And here comes the manager, and that should do it for this pitcher. Bobby Mitchell will bring the hook with him. And so that does it for Frederick Loizaga Carney. And they're going to go back to a left-hander, which they had a lot of success with through the first 6 innings. And we'll let you know who that is in just a moment. Meanwhile, we will step aside 60 seconds for a pitching change. The Blaze trail at 3-1 in the 7th, but have 2 runners on and 2 away. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Once there was a book everyone relied on for local information.
Yes, nice to be relied on.
This book, known as SBC Yellow Pages, was very happy because no other book had more up-to-date information.
I'm full of helpful ads and up-to-date information. Man, it's good to be me.
Then one day the book heard its name was changing.
Hey, it's not one of those weird celebrity baby names, is it?
It was to be called the AT&T Yellow Pages.
Oh, okay.
It would still be the best local book with more complete ads and up-to-date listings.
Excellent.
Then it got a little excited.
Yes! I totally rule!
Confidence delivered by the new AT&T Yellow Pages. Don't pick up a new book until you see the AT&T logo on the cover. Need something online? Search for it at yellowpages.com. AT&T. Your world delivered.
You're locked on to Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Back at Sam Lynn Ballpark in Bakersfield, 3-1 the score. The Bakersfield Blaze trail Rancho Cucamonga. The Blaze have runners on the corners and 2 away in the bottom of the 7th inning. And before Tug Hulett comes to the plate, a pitching change for the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. It'll be left-hander Mike Pete taking over on the mound, the 5'11", 175-pound Brandon, Florida native, signed as a free agent in 2005 by the Angels, but last year for the Orem Owls, the short season affiliate. Had very good numbers in Orem last year, 2-1, his ERA of 0.99. So far for the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes here in 2006, Pete's 1-1, his ERA of 4.5 in his 11th appearance of the season. He'll try and come in, get the final out of Tug Hulett. Hulett 2 for 3 today. He's got a single and an RBI double flight out in the 5th inning. And he will face Mike Pete for the first time. First pitch to Hulett taken inside for a ball. 1-0 the count. And the 1 pitch coming home, a curveball over for a strike. 0-1. So Hulett set and ready again. Instead of the 1-1 pitch, he's going to throw to first, but back there standing is Jace Tingler. So Hulett already with 1 RBI today will be looking for another. Ian Gack at third base. Jace Tingler at first. Hulett at the plate. Fastball inside turns Hulett out of the way of it. 2 balls and a strike. Then at the hip, long look in by Pete. And the 2-1 instead is a throw to first again. Tingler's back. Jace Tingler always a threat to go when he's on base. 3 stolen bases, though he's been caught 4 times this year. He has never hesitated to run. Another throw over after him. That one nearly got away from Lopez. Blaze have the big bats on deck. Murphy, Frostad, and Harrison, the team's 3 home run leaders. Here's the 2-1 pitch. Ground ball is a little roller right into the glove of Lopez at first. He will just step on the bag for the final out of the inning. So that takes care of the Blaze in the 7th. The Quakes, no runs, a hit, and 2 left at the end of 7 is 3-1 in favor of the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. This is baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
For 60 years, you've included Best Western in your family's summer vacation. To say thanks, the Best Western hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada are offering you a limited edition $50 Best Western travel card and up to 20% off your stays with our baseball fan rate. Experience the best summer ever with the Best Western hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada. Because you stay any 6 nights with us through August 19th, you'll receive a $50 travel card to use for the future Best Western stay anywhere in the world, including the 338 hotels in California, Hawaii, and Nevada. And save up to 20% off of our baseball fan rate. Visit us today at bestwesternbaseball.com or call 866-743-8738. Remember to book a baseball fan rate. For 60 years, you've included Best Western in your family's summer vacation. To say thanks, the Best Western hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada are offering you a limited edition $50 Best Western travel card and up to 20% off your stays with our baseball fan rate. Experience the best summer ever with the Best Western hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada. Because you stay any 6 nights with us through August 19th, you'll receive a $50 travel card to use towards a future Best Western stay anywhere in the world, including the 338 hotels in California, Hawaii, and Nevada. And save up to 20% off of our baseball fan rate. Visit us today at bestwesternbaseball.com or call 866-743-8738. Remember to book a baseball fan rate.
The Blaze are back on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 20.
Welcome back to Sam Lynn Ballpark, 3-1. The Rancho Cucamonga Quakes leading Bakersfield. New pitcher on the mound for the Blaze is Doug Mathis. Had a very good start here today. Got in a little trouble in the 4th inning, but other than that was absolutely brilliant today. Mathis goes 7 complete innings, gives up the 3 earned runs in the 4th. Other than that, just 6 Quakes hits. Mathis got through this game without walking batter and struck out 3. So a tremendous game for Mathis. Certainly one of his better starts of the year. Not quite as dominant as that game up in Visalia, but other than that, his second best start of the year, I would think. You take that 4th inning out of play, and he goes 6 innings of 2-hit baseball today. So very nice outing by Mathis. He will give way to Edwin Vera. And first pitch swinging, a little ground ball down towards short. Peterson is up with it, and he will throw out Nate Sutton for the first down of the 6th inning, or the 8th inning, rather. 1 away. So Vera takes over on the mound for Bakersfield Blaze as Mathis will have a good start. Then he actually has a chance of taking a loss for, and he will do so unless the Blaze can come up with some runs in the 8th or 9th inning. Vera today on the year 0 for 2. An ERA of 4.26. Tonight it's 9th appearance of the season. He's got a save in 12 innings, struck out 17 and walked 8. League hitting just .217 against him. Here's the 0-1 pitch, and Vera will deliver up and away. So 1 ball and 1 strike on Cliff Romoli. He's 1 for 3 on the day, a single in the 4th. 1-1 fastball is fouled off to the left side and out of play. So a ball and 2 strikes to count. From Vera to Romoli. On deck, Michael Collins. Blaze just trying to keep the Quakes from getting any more runs. They've got the power bats coming up in the bottom of the 8th inning. Frostad, Murphy, and Harrison in that order due up. Pitches a fastball outside. Romoli's late on it, and he will strike out. 2 away here in the 8th. Michael Collins coming to the plate. Collins 1 for 3, singled in the 6th inning. Other than that, is grounded out and flied out. First pitch coming home off speed and upstairs above the Quakes lettering on the front of that blue jersey. Here's the 1-0. Fastball lined into center field. That's a base hit. Tingler coming in to grab it. It will hold to just 1. Solid line drive single out into center field. Second hit for Michael Collins, and here's Cody Fuller. Again, top of the 8th inning here. The Blaze trailing Rancho Cucamonga 3-1. Vera comes set and delivers. First pitch is a curve away. So a ball and no strikes. Vera ready again from the stretch, delivers. The 1-0 pitch is down. Martinez able to block it. And that holds Collins at first. For Edwin Vera, again, his 9th appearance of the season for the Bakersfield Blaze. His record 0-2, his ERA 4.25. Took the loss in his last appearance. That was in High Desert on the 1st of May. 2-1 pitch is down. 3 balls and a strike. Went 1 inning in relief, giving up 2 runs on 3 hits. Blew a save in that game as well. His only save came the appearance before that in Lake Elsinore. Pitched an inning, finishing that game. 3-1 pitches popped up to the left side. That's sort of been Vera's role, is finishing out ball games this year. 5 of his 8 appearances, I should say. He has finished out the game on the mound for the Blaze. Three balls and 2 strikes ready. Vera from the stretch. There goes the runner. The pin side. Strike 3 called on Cody Fuller. So Fuller goes down looking, and that takes care of the Quakes in the 8th. No runs to hit, a man left at the end of 7.5 innings. Blaze trail Rancho Cucamonga 3-1. Yeah, the big bats coming up 90 seconds from now. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Monday is the new date night. Dinner Monday night is slow roasted prime rib, garlic mashed potatoes, green beans, or always fresh, never frozen charbroiled top sirloin steak, roasted rosemary red potatoes, and seasoned veggies. Oh my. Tuesday night is RJ's Family Night. All you can eat pasta with side salad and garlic French bread, just $9.95. Kids for just $1.99. Stay local and day special. Tonight, make it RJ's, Hageman and Callaway in the plaza at River Lakes.
Many people around Bakersfield change their own motor oil. If you're one of them, the question is, what do you do with the used oil? Dumping it down the drain or putting it in the trash not only harms our environment, but it's illegal. However, there is a new way to recycle used oil at Bakersfield. The city now provides residential pickup for your used oil and oil filter. Just put the oil in a clear 1-gallon plastic jug, like a milk jug, with a tape-sealed cap, and place your filter in a sealed, leak-proof container. Then call 326-3114 to schedule your pickup at the curb. That's 326-3114. This message sponsored by the City of Bakersfield and the California Integrated Waste Management Board. Save the water and the soil. Curb your used motor oil.
You're listening to Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Welcome back to historic Sam Lynn Ballpark this afternoon. Brian Thomas here with you today. We thank you for joining us on this beautiful Sunday afternoon, wherever you are. It is a gorgeous day in Bakersfield. Stephen Murphy set to lead things off for the Bakersfield Blaze here in the bottom of the 8th inning. Against Mike Pete, still on the mound. For the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. Pitch inside, a ball and no strikes. Murphy ready to go again, and the 1-0. Swing and a pop-up back of the plate. Off with a mask is Collins, going over to take a look. But that one will bounce into foul territory and then roll onto the concourse along the right side. So 1 ball and 1 strike on Murphy. Murphy so far in this ball game, 0 for 3, 2 fly balls and a ground out to first base. .290 hitter with 5 home runs on the season. 1-1 pitch is stroked out into the right center field gap. That will hit the gap and roll to the wall. Murphy rounds first on his way into second as Johnson picks it up in right center field. So Stephen Murphy, a leadoff double here in the 8th inning.
Designated hitter number 3.
And I've always said it doesn't matter what you've done in a game leading up to it. In a pressure situation like the Blaze find themselves in here in the late innings, it only matters what you do now. And Stephen Murphy strokes that one off the right center field wall for extra bases. seventh hit of the ball game for the Blaze. Each team now has 7 as Emerson Frostad steps to the plate. Pitch comes home, a swing and a pop fly into shallow center field. Now a long run in for Fuller. He will grab it. No chance for Murphy to go anywhere. He will have to hold. One away, and here's Ben Harrison. Harrison's had a good ball game. 2 hits, a single and a double. Also popped it up in the infield. He's 2 for 3. So he'll step in from the right side here. Hence Mike Pete. Blaze trailing 3-1. And here's the left-hander Pete, a fastball over the outside corner for a strike. 0-1. Taking a lead at second base is Murphy. Posey has set the 0-1 off speed, but swung out and missed. Count 0-2 on Harrison. Again, don't forget the High Desert Mavericks coming into town starting tomorrow night for a 3-game series. $7:15 first pitches all 3 nights. We'll have them all for you here on KGEO. You have 2 pitch outside, a ball and 2 strikes. Then the Blaze will hit the road again. 7 days to the Northern Division after a day off on Thursday. After the 3 games against High Desert, the Blaze next play at home starting the 19th of May, when they'll open up a 7-game series. Blaze pretty well done with sub-division opponents for a while after this series with High Desert concludes on Wednesday night. 2-2 pitch outside, 3 balls and 2 strikes. So many Southern Division opponents put it up toward the front of the schedule. The Blaze pretty much play in their division starting on Friday until the 5th of June. Then it's just 2 games, and they won't see another Southern Division opponent until the end of the month. 3-2 payout pitch is low, bouncing in, and on his way to third on the pass ball is Stephen Murphy. So up to first on walk Harrison. Murphy is at third, and again the Blaze have the tying run aboard as Micah Furtado comes to the plate. Not before we see a visit from Eric Bennett, the Quakes pitching coach. He'll want to talk to Mike Pete. They've got another left-hander loosening up down in the bullpen. Must be nice for Bobby Mitchell to have the left-handed options. Carlos Zucaro, the Blaze manager, so limited in that. In fact, up until Shane Wallace joined the team 2 days ago, the Blaze had just one left-handed pitcher on the roster, William Rodriguez. Quakes on the verge of putting 3 in this one game. That's why Shane Wallace was such a welcome addition to this Blaze pitching staff, just because another left-handed arm can be such a key component in a ball game. So the Blaze now have at least an option there. Used Wallace for the first time last night. There's the bunt attempt by Furtado, and he'll pull it back. Pitch outside, 0-1. And Wallace, for being his first outing of the year, not too bad. Allowed 1 run over 2 innings last night, finishing the ball game for the Blaze. Pitch outside to Furtado. He'll take a ball and a strike. For Micah Furtado, 0 for 3 on the ball game. Grounded out, 2 fly balls to right after that. Runners on the corners for the Blaze with 1 away. Bottom of the 8th inning, they trail the Quakes 3-1. Furtado gets good wood on it. Sends it to the right side, but foul. Broke the bat in the process. So he'll head over to the on-deck circle and grab a new piece of lumber. Again, the Blaze have nobody in their bullpen, so it'll be Edwin Vera to go back out for the top of the ninth inning. He allowed one hit to the Quakes, but struck out two in the eighth. Again, the Blaze just trying to get something going offensively here. In the bottom of the eighth inning, down by 2 runs. They got one out, but they've got Stephen Murphy at third and Ben Harrison at first. Ball and 2 strikes to count on Furtado. Micah Reddy wags the bat back and forth, shifting his weight from left foot to right. There's a throw over to first, and it's fly into the bullpen. Coming in to score is Murphy. Harrison rounds second on his way to third. Johnson just now picking up the baseball, and into third is Ben Harrison. Big mistake for the Quakes. Puts a run on the board for the Blaze. They pull within one. It is 3-2. Rancho Cucamonga in the eighth. Mike Pete trying to throw to first after Harrison. And he threw that pitch 10 feet in the air into the Blaze bullpen, down to the right field corner. So Murphy will score. E1 if you're scoring. Harrison all the way to third. So the tying run 90 feet from home for Bakersfield with one out. Furtado just looking to hit something in the air into the outfield. And the 1-2 pitch can't do it. He'll swing through it instead. So Furtado strikes out swinging. 2 away in the eighth. And here is Ian Gack. Now time called, and that's going to do it. This pitcher, Bobby Mitchell, coming out from the dugout along the third base side. He will bring the hook with him, has already signaled it before he even gets to the third baseline. So they're going to exchange one left-hander for another. Mike Pete will leave the game with a tying run at third.
Supplies? Base probably has it in stock. Don't panic and don't wait in long lines. Take the family, the team, and the whole league to locally owned and operated Base, Bakersfield Athletics Supply and Equipment, in the Wild West Shopping Center at Stockdale and Real Road, 832-3200. It's Base.
This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Back at Sam Lynn Ballpark, 3-2 the score. The Bakersfield Blaze trailing the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes, but the gap has narrowed here in the bottom of the eighth inning. And actually, they're going to a right-hander out of the bullpen. I didn't see him warming up down there, but they're going to go to a right-hander out of the left field bullpen. It'll be righty Kevin Lynch taking over on the mound for the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. Lynch, that sort of submarine delivery he pitched in last night's ball game. He's going to try to come in and just get Ian Gack to get out of the eighth inning and preserve a Quakes lead. If that happens, the Blaze will have one more shot in the bottom of the ninth to try and complete the comeback, but they've got the tying run 90 feet from home right now with 2 away. Ben Harrison at third base. Gack is ready as Lynch has come on to replace Mike Pete. Kevin Lynch this year, no record, no ERA in 9 games. He's picked up 1 save. Hasn't allowed a run over 14 innings. Just 7 hits, struck out 13 and walked 5. The league hitting just 156 against Kevin Lynch. Here's the 1-0, and that's a little tapper on a check swing off the end of the bat. A ball and a strike on Gack. Ian 0 for 2, though he did take a walk and ended up on third base in the 7th inning. Comes up here with a tying run 90 feet from home. That is Ben Harrison. Takes a short lead at first. The infield deep all over. Gack gets this one in on the hands, muscles it off to the right side, high in the air, and foul behind home plate, where a gentleman will reach up and make the two-handed catch. Don't worry, he's not wearing a Quakes uniform. He's just a spectator. Nearest Quake was Michael Collins, but he was on the wrong side of a chain-link fence to try for that one. So a ball and 2 strikes the count with 2 away. Lynch ready. From the stretch, he'll deliver, and the Submariners spinner outside nearly got away from Collins. He had to lunge out there to grab it. So 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 away in the bottom of the 8th inning. 3-2 Rancho Cucamonga leading Bakersfield. Ready to go Lynch. From the stretch, the 2-2, spinner low, check swing by Gack, the appeal, no swing, says the first base umpire. So the count full, 3 balls and 2 strikes, 2 out, the tying run aboard at third base in the bottom of the 8th inning. 3-2 Rancho Cucamonga leading Bakersfield. Kevin Lynch working to Ian Gack. 3-2 payoff pitch. Fastball swung on and missed, so Gack will strike out the end of the inning. But the Blaze do pull a run closer. They get 1 run on 1 hit, and they leave a man, and there's 1 Quakes error as well. 8 innings in the books. 3-2 Rancho Cucamonga to score. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Hey, Blaze fans! Before the game, be sure to stop in at the Cottage Sandwich Shop, located right across the street from the Rob Bake Arena, featuring fresh soups, salads, custom-made sandwiches, and all at affordable prices. The Cottage Sandwich Shop is a great place to bring the entire family. During the work week, stop by the Cottage Sandwich Shop or call in. Have your order delivered right in the downtown area. Don't forget to ask about their daily special. You need catering? From deli platters, box lunches, to a full-service wedding, the Cottage Sandwich Shop has you covered. Call today, 322-4149, or stop in at the Cottage Sandwich Shop, located right across the street from the Rob Bake Arena. Lorene's Ranch House Restaurant specializes in good old-fashioned cooking, and now has 2 convenient locations in Bakersfield. The original Lorene's downtown at the corner of 23rd and I Street, and the new Southwest location at 6401 Ning Avenue. Both restaurants are open from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. every single day. So be sure to stop by for breakfast, for lunch, or for dinner, and enjoy the great food at Lorene's Ranch House, a press box food provider for the Bakersfield Blaze.
The Bakersfield Blaze on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Welcome back to Bakersfield. The Blaze trail the the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes 3-2 here in the top of the 9th inning. First pitch to Ben Johnson's a bunt attempt, foul along the third base side. Edwin Vera remaining on the mound for Bakersfield on relief of Doug Mathis, the Blaze starter, who went 7 innings today. Ben Johnson doubling in a run in the 4th, then came around to score himself in that Quakes 3-run 4th inning. For the Blaze, they'll have one last chance. Vera trying to hold it to a 1-run Quakes lead. Blaze due up with their 8, 9, and 1 spots in the bottom of the 9th. Johnson tags this one to left field, but Ben Harrison is there, and he will wait for it to come down and glove it for the out. 1 away, here's Balthazar Lopez. For the Blaze due up in the 9th, Alberto Martinez, David Peterson, and Jace Tingler. Again, 8, 9, and 1 in the Bakersfield order. And I imagine they will leave Kevin Lynch on for the Quakes to pitch. Here's a ground ball, 2-hopper into the glove of Gack. He calls out Vera and takes it to the bag himself for the out. 3 unassisted for Lopez, quickly 2 away for the Quakes here in the top of the 9th inning. That brings Pat Riley to the plate. 1 for 3 on the ball game, doubled in a run in the 4th. Otherwise, he has grounded out twice. Riley digs in. Left-handed bat, very open stance. Left foot right on what's left of the chalk line at the back of the batter's box. His right foot, though, way out to the right, almost to the corner of the box at the front. 2 pitches outside by Vera, makes it 2 balls and no strikes on Pat Riley. And the 2-0 pitch is down and away. So 3 balls and no strikes from Vera to Pat Riley. Again, same pronunciation as the former Lakers and Heat coach, but a different spelling. Also, I doubt he has as good a hair. 3-0 pitch outside, ball 4.
Third baseman, number 6, Freddy Sandoval.
And Riley is aboard at first. Here's Freddy Sandoval. Sandoval in the ballgame 1 for 3. He singled in the 7th inning. Pitch comes home, a fastball low and away. And it's a ball and no strikes. 2 away, top of the 9th inning. The Blaze will have to try and put up a run to tie 2 to win in the bottom of the 9th. So stay tuned for what's been a very good ball game between these 2 clubs here today. Pitch outside, 2-0. Blaze would also try and ensure that they get at least 2 wins against Rancho Cucamonga early in the season. Again, these 2 teams won't face each other again until the 22nd of August. They will play 9 games. Quakes with a victory today could ensure themselves a series win with the Blaze on the season. They've had such good success against them early on. Blaze winning here on Friday night. That's their only win so far in 5 tries against the Quakes. This is game number 6 between these 2 teams. 2-0 pitch is on the outside corner for a strike from Edwin Vera. Both bullpens are quiet. It'll be Vera to finish this thing off. Try and get out of this inning and hold the 1-run deficit. 2-1 pitch popped up to the right side. Long run for Gack over his head, sliding, trying to make the catch and can't. Ball will hit just in front of him. So 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 away. Freddy Sandoval at the plate. Runner aboard at first is Pat Riley. Left-hander Sandoval ready again. Staring out at Vera, he stares right back. Quick look out of the corner of his eye at the runner at first. The 2-2 pitch off the end of the bat, foul back to the screen. So we'll do it again at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Sandoval set. Vera checks the runner. Set at the hip, comes home. The 2-2 is outside with a fastball. Vera working almost exclusively fastballs here. Pretty much this whole series to Sandoval. He'll come through with that big curveball in a minute. It's been a very good pitch for him, unless he just doesn't have any confidence in it today. We haven't seen it as much as he normally throws it. Maybe it just didn't feel good during warm-ups. 3-2 is a fastball again, that one in the dirt. Ball 4.
Shortstop, number 3, Sean Rodriguez.
So back-to-back walks after getting 2 out for Vera. Now Riley goes to second, Freddy Sandoval to first. And with 2 runners on, it's the top of the order, and Sean Rodriguez. Rodriguez is 0 for 3 today. He was also hit by a pitch. This will be his first time up against Vera. He's the last one in the Quakes lineup who hasn't hit against Vera today. Edwin long stare into Alberto Martinez. Now checks the runner at second. The pitch comes home. Good fastball on the inside corner there for a strike. 0-1. Vera will dial that fastball up into the mid-90s. Topped out on the radar gun his last time out in Lake Elsinore at 95. Now he'll kick and turn and look at second. But back there standing is Riley. Fastball typically coming in between 89 and 91. But again, he will dial it up as high as 94 on occasion. There's an off-speed pitch. And that one over the inside corner for a strike, 0-2. Something tells me he's going to draw back and see if he can hit 94 on this one. The 0-2 pitch from the stretch. Nope, the curveball instead, and is grounded down to Peterson at short. He will underhand to Furtado at second and get the force there to end the inning. So Sandoval down 6-4 on the fielder's choice. The Quakes, no runs, no hits, and 2 left at the end of 8.5 innings. It is 3-2 Rancho Cucamonga. Blaze with their last chance coming up 90 seconds from now. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
For 60 years, you've included Best Western in your family's summer vacation. To say thanks, the Best Western Hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada are offering you a limited edition $50 Best Western travel card and up to 20% off your stays with our baseball fan rate. Experience the best summer ever with the Best Western Hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada. Because you stay any 6 nights with us through August 19th, you'll receive a $50 travel card to use towards a future Best Western stay anywhere in the world, including the 338 hotels in California, Hawaii, and Nevada. And save up to 20% off of our baseball fan rate. Visit us today at bestwesternbaseball.com or call 866-743-8738. Remember to book the baseball fan rate.
Where's your mom?
I told her we needed a little space.
She's usually so,
I know.
It's nice to finally be alone.
You think?
Come here.
It's as dark as night in here.
Oh, here we go.
Let me turn on a light. Mom, how's my little Jimmy doing? My Jimmy Boom Ball.
Oh.
Do you kids want a little snacky wacky?
We just went to Carl's Jr. and got Oreo cookie milkshake, so no, we don't need any.
Oh, an Oreo cookie milkshake. Can I try a sip?
Mom? Mom, can you please have a little privacy?
Certainly, as soon as I show Karen your baby pictures.
What?
Look at those cute little cheeks.
Oh, look at you.
He's my teeny weeny sweetie. My Jimmy Boom Ball.
So little.
Oh, no. Introducing Oreo cookie hand-scooped ice cream shakes and malts at Carl's Jr. For a limited time, participating restaurants.
You're locked on to Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk AM 1230.
Welcome back to Sandlin Ballpark. Bottom of the 9th inning, 3-2 the score in favor of the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. The Bakersfield Blaze trying to make a comeback. They're going to have to do it here in the 9th inning. And they're going to have to do it against Kevin Lynch, who hasn't allowed a run all season. 1 ball and no strikes. Lynch on the mound, the submariner from the stretch, brings the pitch home inside with a spinner. And it's 2 balls and no strikes on Alberto Martinez. Martinez is 0 for 3 on the ball game. 2-0 is a fastball upstairs. 3 balls and no strikes. Martinez a fly ball to center in the 3rd, grounded out in the 5th, and then struck out in the 7th inning. So Martinez on the verge of a walk. The 3-0 pitch on the inside corner with a Lynch fastball, and it's 3-1. On deck, David Peterson. He would be followed by Jace Tingler. And then we'll see. Lays down by a run. 3-1 to Martinez. Swinging to drive out to left field, high in the air and drifting foul. It will hit foul just ahead of the sprinting Pat Riley. So Collins delivers the ball back to the mound. 3 balls and 2 strikes to count. And the 3-2 payoff pitch is a curve, swung on and missed. So Alberto Martinez will strike out after getting ahead 3-0. A couple of good pitches from Lynch will K him. 1 away here in the 9th. And brings David Peterson to the plate. 1 for 2 with a walk and a run scored today for Peterson. His best game as a member of the Blaze so far. Here's the pitch home, a fastball on the outside corner for a strike, 0-1. And the 0-1 pitch off speed and outside. So a ball and a strike with 1 away. 3-2 the score. In favor of the Quakes. The Blaze trying to come back here in the bottom of the 9th, but they are doing it against a pitcher who, again, is not allowed to run here in 2006. A ball and 2 strikes on Peterson with Jace Tingler on deck. Lynch ready. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. That's 3 straight strikeouts for Lynch since he entered the game.
Infielder number 1, Chase Tingler.
2 away. And the top of the order, Jace Tingler. And the Blaze down to their final out. There's a fastball on the outside corner for a strike. Tingler takes it. Jace 1 for 4 this afternoon. He singled in the 5th inning. And the 0-1 pitch is a fastball, looped down into center field. That one is falling and in and out of the glove of Cody Fuller. It's rolling to the wall. Tingler digging around second on his way into third base. The relay to throw finally coming in. Tingler being held up at third, diving back just ahead of the tag. Oh, what a play. There's something you don't ever expect to see happen. Jace Tingler hit a fly ball that appeared to be an easy play for Cody Fuller in center field. Dropped in and out of his glove, then rolled to the wall. Tingler digging for everything he had. Got into third base standing. Blaze have the tying run at third. And here comes pitching coach Eric Bennett. That changes things a little bit. A single will tie this ball game, and they've got Tug Hulett, who's got 2 hits on the ball game, coming to the plate. Meanwhile, Eric Bennett is huddling his infield as well as his battery on the pitching mound. That is going to be an error on the center fielder, Cody Fuller. E8 allows Tingler to go all the way to third. Here's Tug Hulett. In from the left side, Hulett 1 RBI on the day. Pitch comes home. He'll take it inside. A ball and no strikes. Hulett, the most selective player on this roster at the plate, and he will be so here in the 9th inning. He's not going to stretch to reach anything. 1-0 outside, ball 2. So maybe this got in the head. They'll try and see if this got in the head a bit of the pitcher, Kevin Lynch. 2 balls and no strikes. Here's the pitch. That one's off the end of the bat of Hulett, in the air to the left side and out of play. Reach the parking lot, and as always is brought to you by Jimmy's Body Shop. 50 years of service to the Bakersfield community. If you've got a ding, a dent, or maybe a baseball shake mark in your hood, give Jimmy's Body Shop a call, 398-3125. Here's the 2-1 to Tug Hulett. Pitch is blown by him that time, swung on and missed. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Lynch is set again. The Blaze down to their last strike. Hulett knows it, calls time, tightens up the batting gloves. Now digs back in. Lynch sets the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, lifted out to left field. Back goes Riley to the wall, and he will not make the catch. That ball is flying and to the wall. Pingler will score and tie the ball game on a double left by Tug Hulett. Looked as though Riley was going to make that catch. He had the wrong shoulder turned. It went over his left shoulder. He was looking over his right, and it hit off the U.S. Army billboard in left center field. So Hulett with a double ties the game, and now Lynch can no longer claim he's never given up a run. This one will be unearned, of course, but it is a run nonetheless. And that's going to be it for Kevin Lynch. So the Blaze have tied it in the ninth on an RBI double by Tug Hulett. Blaze completing the comeback. Hulett coming through in the clutch. The Blaze down to their last strike when Hulett tagged that one off the left field wall. And we will take 60 seconds here, allow a new pitcher to warm up. A tie ball game in the ninth. We'll be right back. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Bob, are you still awake?
I can't breathe.
What's wrong?
It's my dad's sinuses.
Oh, Bob.
Are you one of the millions like Bob who suffer from chronic sinus congestion? Now there's help from Carl's Jr. The new jalapeno burger is piled high with extra-strength jalapeno peppers.
Put this in your mouth, Bob.
All right.
Jalapenos contain capsaicin, a chemical that creates a burning sensation so intense it clears congested mucous membranes fast.
I can breathe again.
Oh, Bob.
The new jalapeno burger at Carl's Jr. with pepper jack cheese and spicy Santa Fe sauce. Available in single, double, and for those really tough colds. Extra strength Angus beef $6 burger. The previous claims are completely bogus. For a limited time at participating restaurants.
The Blaze are back on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Back at Sandlin Ballpark in Bakersfield, all tied up at 3 runs apiece between the Bakersfield Blaze and the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes as the Blaze complete the comeback here in the bottom of the ninth inning this afternoon. Stephen Murphy to the plate. The potential winning run is aboard at second base in the form of Tug Hulett. Murphy ready to go. A new pitcher on the mound for the Quakes. That is number 1, Miguel González. He will take over for Lynch. González, a right-hander. And his 1-0 pitch on its way to Murphy. And that one's a swing and a pop fly in the infield. Unless this one's a drop by Rodriguez, we're going to extra innings, and we are. So Rodriguez will make the catch that ends the ninth, and we will go to the 10th as the Blaze come back and tie it with a run on a hit. One Quakes error, a huge one, and they will leave a man at the end of 9 innings. We're tied up at 3 apiece between the Blaze and the Quakes here on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
From the finest complete birthing suites and the county's most comprehensive neonatal intensive care unit to some of the area's most advanced imaging technology. You don't need to look anywhere else. It's all here now at Murphy and Memorial Hospitals, where technology touches lives. Mercy and Memorial Hospitals, improving your health together.
For 6 years, you've included Best Western in your family's summer vacation. To say thanks, the Best Western Hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada are offering you a limited edition $50 Best Western travel card and up to 20% off your stays with our baseball fan rate. Experience the best summer ever with the Best Western Hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada. Because you stay any 6 nights with us through August 19th, you'll receive a $50 travel card to use towards a future Best Western stay anywhere in the world, including the 338 hotels in California, Hawaii, and Nevada. And save up to 20% off of our baseball fan rate. Visit us today at bestwesternbaseball.com or call 866-743-8738. Remember to book a baseball fan rate.
You're listening to Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Back at Sandlin Ballpark, top of the 10th inning as the Bakersfield Blaze come in and tie the game in the ninth. Nate Sutton due up. Edwin Vera remains on the mound for the Bakersfield Blaze. And the pitch is over for a strike. Nope, just missed outside. A ball and no strikes to count. With nobody out in the top of the 10th inning, rather. Edwin Vera pitching to Nate Sutton. And a 1-1 pitch up and away. So 2 balls and a strike to count. And there's a fly ball out into left field. Moving under it is Harrison. And he will make the catch.
Number 19, Cliff Remillay.
Cliff Remillay coming to the plate now with 1 away. He is 1 for 4 on the game, had his only hit a single back in the 4th inning. Edwin Vera is ready, and the off-speed pitch misses outside. A ball and no strikes. The Bakersfield Blaze this year 2-2 in extra inning games, in case you're curious about that stat. Pitch outside, 2-0. And ready to go with a 2-0 pitch. Vera delivers the fastball low, so make it 3 balls and no strikes. The Blaze getting a victory in their first extra inning game. It's been win-loss, win-loss, so they are due for a win if you follow the pattern. Here's a fly ball out into left, hard-charging Harrison. He will make the catch. So back-to-back fly balls lifted to left field off Quakes' bats, have 2 out in the 10th. And here's Michael Collins. The Blaze losing their last extra inning game, a 10-inning game at High Desert. Of course, that was the game in which the Blaze blew that 7-run lead and then gave up the game-winning home run in the bottom of the 10th at Adelanto to finish out that series against the Mavericks. Pitch down and away, a ball and no strikes on Collins. John Lujan is beginning to loosen up for the Blaze down the right field line. There's the big curve, and it missed upstairs. Didn't make quite enough. So 2 balls and no strikes on Collins. And the 2-0 fastball on the outside corner for a strike, 2-1. Collins 2 hits today, singles in his last 2 at-bats in the 6th and the 8th innings. And the 2-1 fastball's grounded through the left side and into left field, a base hit. Peterson trying to get to that one, but nothing doing. Hit right in between he and Hulett. So a base hit for the Quakes with 2 out in the 10th inning. And that brings Cody Fuller to the plate. Here a long look into Alberto Martinez behind the plate. And the pitch comes home, a fastball just outside, a ball and no strikes. Vera, long stare in again. And the 1-0 is on its way. That one clear back to the screen. On his way to get it is Martinez, but up to second on the wild pitch, Collins. That one hitting the backdrop with a thud. So Martinez now out to talk with Edwin Vera. They'll just have a quick word. 2 balls and no strikes here on Cody Fuller. And the 2-0 pitch over for a strike. Pardon my voice. Over for a strike. 2-1. Here, a quick look back at the run of Collins at second. Now the 2-1 pitch is a fastball. That one's over for strike. 2-2. Blaze trying to get themselves a second victory and get a series win against the Quakes. After losing here last night, but they won Friday night 3-2. So 2 balls and 2 strikes, 1 on and 2 away. Top of the 10th inning and a 3-3 tie. 2-2 pitch is a curveball over, strike 3 call. So Fuller goes down looking to end the 10th for the Quakes. No runs ahead and a man left for Rancho Cucamonga in the 10th. And that takes care of them. We'll go to the bottom of the 10th, and the Blaze will have a shot right after this. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Once there was a man who chose to use the SVC Yellow Pages. He so loved his SVC book, he didn't want any others on his doorstep.
I'm tired of each other books.
So he did a moat around his house to keep the other phone book delivery people away. He stocked it with hungry piranhas, man-eating sharks, and lots of seashells.
They're pretty, that's why.
One day, the man heard the SVC Yellow Pages was changing its name to the AT&T Yellow Pages.
Changing?
We reassured him it would still be the same book and would still have more complete ads and up-to-date listings.
Thanks. Now go away.
Friendly reliability delivered by the new AT&T Yellow Pages. Don't pick up a new book until you see the AT&T logo on the cover. Need something online? Search for it at yellowpages.com. AT&T. Your world delivered.
Monday is the new date night. Dinner Monday night is slow roasted prime rib, garlic mashed potatoes, green beans, or always fresh, never frozen charbroiled top sirloin steak, roasted rosemary red potatoes, and seasoned veggies. Oh my. Tuesday night is RJ's Family Night. All you can eat pasta with side salad and garlic French bread, just $9.95. Kids eat for just $1.99. Stay local and stay special. Tonight, make it RJ's, Hageman and Callaway in the plaza at River Lakes.
This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk AM 1230.
Welcome back to Hamlin Ballpark, 3-3. The score in favor of in favor of no one. What am I talking about? It's a tie ball game. Emerson Frostad set to lead things off here in the bottom of the 10th inning. Miguel González remaining on the mound for the Quakes. First pitch swinging by Frostad's a ground ball down the first base side, but foul. González coming on in relief and getting the final out of that 9th inning after the Blaze had tied it on a Tug Hulett double. Here's the 0-1 off speed. And ready with the 0-2 pitch, Miguel González. Curveball outside, 1 ball and 2 strikes. I have a question in the email box that we should address, and we'll address here momentarily because it is pertinent. Here's the 1-2 pitch from González to Frostad, a swing and a bouncing ball down towards second base. Nate Sutton is up with it, and he will throw to first. 4-3, the ground ball, 1 away. Here's Ben Harrison. The question is, and it deals with our tape delay schedule because we have been tape delayed so heavily as the Bakersfield Condors, which is the professional hockey team here in Bakersfield, for those listening on the internet, have made the playoffs and have done very well for themselves in the playoffs, making it to the second round for the first time in that franchise's history. In fact, forcing a Game 7 in the second round of that ECHL playoff last night against Fresno, but they ended up taking the loss last night, eliminating the Condors from playoff contention in ECHL, and of course that's been our main tape delay point, has been the Bakersfield Condors, and so the question is, could we elaborate on what the tape delay and the broadcast schedule will be now that the Condors season has finished? And yeah, we can actually do that. although there are some things that will be a little uncertain at this point, for the most part, we'll be pretty much broadcasting these games live from here on out. There will be a few circumstances, especially the morning games, like the one we have in Modesto, I believe it is, next week, as well as the two coming up in Bakersfield the week after that. 2-1 pitch fouled back to the screen, 2-2, in which we will still be tape delayed to allow the radio store to hit the airwaves here on KGEO. There will also be a conflict or two with the arena football team here in town, and I'll let you know kind of how we sort those out as those games get closer to us. 2-2 pitches down and in, 3 balls and 2 strikes. But for the most part, you're pretty much going to be getting live broadcasts from here to September. As I said, there'll be a few exceptions to that rule, but there'll be a lot fewer than they have been early in the season. Pitches a fly ball out into right field. Coming in on it is Ben Johnson, and he will just be able to get a glove on it for the out. 2 away, and here's Micah Furtado. But again, that coming from R. Stephen Green back in Marietta, Georgia. That email. So, yeah, absolutely wanted to get to that today. It's just been one of those games where haven't quite gotten there. But again, we congratulate the Condors on a great postseason run this year. Their best in franchise history. So, congratulations to them. Unfortunately, it did come to an end last night. Fastball outside, a ball and no strikes on Micah Furtado. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Miguel González. That one's lifted out into left field, not even having to move a muscle. Is the left fielder, Pat Riley. The only muscle he moved was the one that controls his glove hand. He got that in the air and made the catch to end the inning. So the Blaze go 3 up, 3 down in the 10th. We'll go to the top of the 11th. Tied at 3. 90 seconds from now. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Many people around Bakersfield change their own motor oil. If you're one of them, the question is, what do you do with the used oil? Dumping it down the drain or putting it in the trash not only harms our environment, but it's illegal. However, there is a new way to recycle used oil in Bakersfield. The city now provides residential pickup for your used oil and oil filter. Just put the oil in a clear 1-gallon plastic jug, like milk jug, with a tape-sealed cap, and place your filter in a sealed, leak-proof container. Then call 326-3114 to schedule your pickup at the curb. That's 326-3114. This message sponsored by the City of Bakersfield and the California Integrated Waste Management Board. Save the water and the soil. Curb your used motor oil.
Hey, Blaze fans! Before the game, be sure to stop in at the Cottage Sandwich Shop, located right across the street from the Robert Baker Arena, featuring fresh soups, salads, custom-made sandwiches, and all at affordable prices. The Cottage Sandwich Shop is a great place to feed the entire family. During the work week, stop by the Cottage Sandwich Shop or call in. Have your order delivered right in the downtown area. Don't forget to ask about their daily special. You need catering? From deli platters, box lunches, to a full-service wedding, the Cottage Sandwich Shop has you covered. Call today, 322-4149. Stop in at the Cottage Sandwich Shop, located right across the street from the Robert Baker Arena.
The Bakersfield Blaze on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Welcome back to Sam Lynn Ballpark here, the Bakersfield Blaze and the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes as we go into the top of the 11th inning. Ben Johnson, Baltazar Lopez, and Pat Riley due up. New Blaze pitcher on mound is right-hander John Lujan. Pitch outside. A ball and no strikes. Lujan, a 6'1", 200-pound right-hander out of Waco, Texas. Ball and a strike here. And the pitch is fouled off left side, high and out of play by Ben Johnson. He's got a double in 4 at-bats tonight. Ready to go here, a ball and 2 strikes, but now stepping out is Ben Johnson. He needs to pull the helmet off, wipe the sweat from his brow. We'll give you the numbers for Lujan while he does. Lujan this year, no record. His ERA 7.15, but that's a bit inflated. Lujan basically had one bad outing this year. That came at High Desert. Blaze had a 5-run lead. Lujan gave up 4 of those runs to allow them back into it. Actually, I think all 5 of those were charged to Lujan. So if you take that out, his ERA is around 3 somewhere. But again, this is the one bad outing his last time out. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and popped up. Left side drifting toward the seats and the metal bleachers along the third base line. It'll hit over there with a clang. And the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes on Ben Johnson. Lujan in 7 games this year has gone 11 innings, struck out 5 but walked 8. League hitting .261 against the Blaze right-hander. 2-2 pitch from the stretch. Fastball lifted high in the air and deep to left field. Harrison retreating at the warning track. He will now make the catch. So a fly ball to left, one away in the 11th. And here's Baltazar Lopez. Lopez, left-hand hitting first baseman. Singled and scored and brought in a run in the 4th inning. He is 1 for 4 today. Sun now high overhead. Basically at 12 o'clock over the field now. First pitch is off speed and away. It's a ball and no strikes on Lopez. This game coming up on 3 hours old in about 5 minutes. 1-0 is swung on and missed. 1-1. Lujan is set and ready from the stretch. The 1-1 pitch is down and away. So 2 balls and a strike on Baltazar Lopez. Again, Lopez coming into the ball game today, hitting .316 in 11 games for the Quakes. He's put up the 1 hit so far today. The 2-1 pitch is a fastball, and he's late on it. Swings and misses. Lopez steps out for a moment, takes a couple of practice swings just outside the box, and digs back in. Lujan is ready, comes set on the mound. John doesn't use a windup, goes straight from the stretch at all times, and the 2-2 pitch is a fastball away. So 3 balls and 2 strikes. Count full with 1 out. These 2 teams' lines reading identical. Each team 3 runs on 8 hits and 2 errors. 3-2 pitch. Off speed outside, ball 4. So Lujan will walk Lopez on a full count pitch. And that brings Pat Riley to the plate. Finally, a left-hand hitting left fielder has 1 hit on the ball game as well, an RBI double in the 4th inning. He was left on second base when that inning ended. So are the Quakes. All of their runs came in that 4th. Blaze 1 run apiece in the 3rd, 8th, and 9th to account for a 3-3 tie in the 11th. Ready to go here, Lujan. The fastball away, and Riley will take it. A ball and no strikes. Lujan ready to check of the runner over at first. Lopez taking a short lead. Being held close by Jack. A fastball by Lujan over the inside corner for a strike. So 1 ball and 1 strike to count from John Lujan to Pat Riley with Baltazar Lopez aboard at first. And the 1-1 pitch popped up left side and again out of play. So a ball and 2 strikes to count. Again, we were talking about Lujan's numbers. And again, all 5 of those runs charged to him in just 2/3 of an inning in High Desert. But you erase that, he'd only given up 4 earned runs in just under 11 innings this year. Throw over to first, and Lopez is back before the GAC tech. Lujan has gone as many as 3 innings in a game this year. That was here against San Jose in the extra inning game. Went 3 innings, allowing a run on 3 hits, facing a season-high 13 batters. The 1-2 pitch is aligned into the glove of Peterson. Goes to second for 1 for Thomas. Throw to first in time to complete the inning-ending double play. So the Bakersfield Blaze will complete their 3rd double play of the day. And that takes care of the Quakes in the 11th. No runs, no hits, nobody left at the end of the 10.5 innings. We're tied at 3 apiece here in Bakersfield. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Dog AM 1230.
For 60 years, you've included Best Western in your family's summer vacation. To say thanks, the Best Western hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada are offering you a limited edition $50 Best Western travel card and up to 20% off your stays with our baseball fan rate. Experience the best summer ever with the Best Western hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada. Because you stay any 6 nights with us through August 19th, you'll receive a $50 travel card to use towards a future Best Western stay anywhere in the world, including the 338 hotels in California, Hawaii, and Nevada. And save up to 20% off of our baseball fan rate. Visit us today at bestwesternbaseball.com or call 866-743-8738. Remember to book the baseball fan rate.
Where's your mom?
I told her we needed a little space.
She's usually so, you know.
I know.
It's nice to finally be alone.
You think?
Come here.
It's as dark as night in here.
Oh, here we go.
Let me turn on a light. Mom, how's my little Jimmy doing? My Jimmy Boom Bob.
Oh.
Do you kids want a little snacky wacky?
We just went to Carl's Jr. and got Oreo cookie milkshakes, so no, we don't need any.
Oh, an Oreo cookie milkshake. Can I try it?
You're locked on to Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk AM 1230.
Welcome back to Sam Lynn Ballpark here in Bakersfield. It is a tie ball game, 3 runs apiece, bottom of the 11th inning. Miguel González stays on the mound for the Quakes. Their 5th pitcher of the day. And really that may be something that benefits Bakersfield a little bit in this ball game, is the fact that the Quakes did use as many pitchers as they did with a lead early. They've used 5 of their pitchers, 4 relievers today. That means these guys that are in are going to have to go a little longer in an extra inning game, so that they don't run out of people to pitch. I mean, Miguel González, who is simply a short relief guy, is going to go on for his 2nd full inning of work, and he got the final out in the 9th. 2 balls and a strike to count here on Ian Gack to lead off the 11th. 2-1 pitch is swung on and missed, make it 2-2. So again, Miguel González remaining on the mound. And when you look at the short amount of innings that the 3 previous relievers put in, I mean, Frederick Deloiza-Gacarni just 2/3 of an inning, Mike Pete and Kevin Lynch an inning apiece. 2-2 pitch is a fly ball to the right side, foul. When you look at the numbers for Miguel González, his longest outing of the year, 3 2/3 innings, so he has gone some distance in the past. 2-2 pitch is inside, a little slow grounder down toward third, scooping it up. Sandoval, hard throw to first in time to get Gack. 5-3 the ground ball and 1 away. This is also the 2nd time that González has pitched in 3 days. He pitched an inning here on the opening night of the series. His longest outing of the year, those 3 2/3 innings, came at home against Modesto on the 2nd. He's already logged 6 innings here in the month of May. That's about a third of the innings he logged in all of April. Curveball to Alberto Martinez, fouled away, left side and into the Quakes dugout. So far, both bullpens are quiet. Figure to see Lujan again if there is a top of the 12th inning. Of course, the Blaze would love to end it here in the 11th. Pitch on its way from Gonzalez, a curveball inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Martinez over 4 on the ball game. A fly ball in the 3rd, grounded out in the 5th, and then is struck out each of his last 2 times up. Quakes didn't strike out a Blaze batter until 1 out in the 7th inning. Since then, they have struck out 5. One pitch is a swing and a miss, making a ball and 2 strikes on Martinez with David Peterson on deck. The 1-2 fastball lifted on a half swing out into right field. That will drop for a base hit. So Martinez is aboard, and it seems we're going to get a pinch runner here. And you thought there might. The Blaze are loaded with catching. I mean, they've got Frostad in the lineup as a DH, but they've still got Justin Hatcher sitting in the dugout. So they've certainly got catchers to replace Martinez with defensively. And it looks like Roberto Valiente Jr. is going to come in to pinch run. Maybe. He was halfway out there. Now maybe he's being sent back to the dugout. Now it's going to be Justin Hatcher is going to come in to run. So the straight-up swap, one catcher for another. Hatcher a little more speed than Martinez, but not nearly as much speed as they would have gotten out of Valiente. Maybe they want to use the pinch runner out of position and then lose Valiente for the rest of the game, figuring if this thing goes or if there's an injury in the outfield, they may need him. He is the only healthy outfielder in reserve, Valiente. Brandon Boggs still on the disabled list. Harrison Murphy and Tingler all in the lineup. So Valiente is the only healthy outfielder that the Blaze would have in reserve. So maybe the straight-up switch for Hatcher, who runs pretty well for a catcher, was part of the thinking. So Hatcher coming in as a pinch runner at first. It is David Peterson at the plate. First pitch over for a strike on Peterson. Now Gonzalez waits from the stretch. Check of Hatcher at first, and the 0-1 pitch is a curveball lifted out into right field. That's a base hit. So back-to-back singles to right for Bakersfield Blaze. Martinez and now Peterson. Up to second base goes Hatcher. So now the Blaze have runners at first and second. Jace Tingler coming to the plate. Tingler reached on that monumental error by Cody Fuller in center field, allowed the Blaze to tie the game. That should have been a final out of the game. But it scooped in and out of the glove of Cody Fuller. Sort of looked like one of those balls, if you ever watch golf, looked like one of the putts that sort of rings the cup in and then out again. That's sort of what it looked like going into the glove of Fuller in the ninth inning. Bring the glove in and out, then rolled to the wall. Tinker ended up all the way to third base before being driven home on a Tug Hulett double to allow the Blaze to tie it in 4 extra innings. Tingler's fastball is swung on and a fly ball out into right field. Retreating on it is Johnson. He will make the catch. Tagging is Hatcher at second. He will go to third. And the Blaze have the winning run at third base here with 2 outs. Here's Tug Hulett. He drove in the tying run in the 9th, now has a chance to drive in the winning run in the 11th. No pressure or anything, Tug. Holding at first base was Peterson on the fly ball. Hulett has 3 hits in the game, 2 doubles and a single. He's 3 for 5. Blaze with a big opportunity with 2 outs in the bottom of the 11th inning in a tie ball game. Hulett set to face Gonzalez. From the stretch, Miguel González. There goes Peterson. And the throw inside on the corner. No stolen base. Peterson will go to second on indifference. His run meaningless right now. It is only the run at third base, Justin Hatcher's, that matters to the Quakes. Pitch was over for a strike on Hulett, 0-1. Ready to go here, Gonzalez, and the 0-1 pitch on its way. Fastball low and in. And that one got away from Collins for a moment, but he was able to keep it in front of him. So Tingler has to hold at third, or rather, has to hold at third. What did I say? I still said Hulett. Hatcher at third base. Hulett at the plate. 1 ball and 1 strike to count with 2 away. Run through the whole roster here. I'll get the right guy eventually. 1-1 pitch from Miguel González to touch Hulett on its way. Fastball over the inside corner. He'll take it. Strike 2 call. So a ball and 2 strikes. 2 out, 2 on. Bottom of the 11th inning in a 3-3 tie. We have runners at second and third. Hulett at the plate and ready. The 1-2 pitch from Miguel González comes home from the stretch. Fastball is swung on, popped up to the left side, but fell out of play, foul. Quakes now have a right-hander beginning to warm up in the bullpen. He's a long way from ready. Do it again, a ball and 2 strikes. Gonzalez, a long look in, gets the sign from Collins, gets the runners, and the 1-2 pitch to the plate. That one is golfed off to the right side, foul. But chasing that one down and in, gave it the old 9-iron treatment, fouled it off toward the Blaze dugout. Rally caps are on in the Blaze dugout. Hats turned inside out on several members of the bullpen. Turned around backwards as well, I believe. So a ball and 2 strikes with 2 away. Hulett set and ready. Gonzalez, a quick look at the runners, and the 1-2 comes home. A fly ball out into left field, but there is Riley, and he will make the catch. So the fly ball to left ends it in the 11th. We'll go to the top of the 12th inning for the Blaze in the 11th. No runs, 2 hits, and 2 left at the end of 11. It is tied at 3 here in Bakersfield. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
For everything from specialized cardiac procedures that can't be performed at any other local hospital to the area's finest cancer treatment center with qualified doctors and the latest technology, you don't need to look anywhere else. It's all here, now, at Mercy and Memorial Hospitals, where technology touches lives. Mercy and Memorial Hospitals, improving your health together.
Oh, Bob, are you still awake?
I can't breathe.
What's wrong?
It's my darn sinuses.
Oh, Bob.
Are you one of the millions like Bob who suffer from chronic sinus congestion? Now there's help from Carl's Jr. The new jalapeno burger is piled high with extra-strength jalapeno peppers.
Put this in your mouth, Bob.
All right.
Jalapenos contain capsaicin, a chemical that creates a burning sensation so intense it clears congested mucous membranes fast.
I can breathe again.
No, Bob.
The new jalapeno burger, Carl's Jr., with pepper jack cheese and spicy Santa Fe sauce. Available in single, double, and for those really tough colds. Extra strength Angus beef $6 burger. The previous claims are completely bogus. For a limited time at participating restaurants.
The Blaze are back on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Back at Sam Lynn Ballpark in Bakersfield. Brian Thomas here with you. The Blaze and Quakes dueling it out into the 12th inning now. We move to the top of the 12th. John Lujan remaining on the mound for the Bakersfield Blaze. Justin Hatcher will remain in the ball game and catch. Only his second stint behind the plate in a Bakersfield uniform this year. Hatcher in his 2 previous games with the Blaze, or actually 3 previous games with the Blaze, has been the DH twice and the catcher once, after starting behind the plate most of 2005 for the Bakersfield Blaze. He hit .270 for the Blaze last year as their pretty much starting catcher most of the season. He will take over after pinch running for Alberto Martinez. He stayed behind a dish for the Blaze in the 12th. John Lujan remains on the mound, pitching to Freddy Sandoval, due up first for the Quakes. Fastball outside, Hatcher snagged a ball and no strikes. Sandoval 1 hit on the ball game. He's also walked. He's been on base twice. 1 for 3 as far as his batting line goes. The 1-0 from Lujan is a fastball away. 2 balls and no strikes. Longest game for Bakersfield innings-wise this year, the 14-inning game they played against San Jose. 2-0 pitch is outside. Again, 3-0 the count on Hatcher. Aside from that, they've gone 12 innings once and 10 innings twice. 3-0 pitch over for a strike, 3-1. And I was reminded they have gone 8 innings once as well. Game 2 of a doubleheader, it does count as extra innings when you go 8. Because the game was only supposed to go 7. 3-1 pitch on the inside corner for a strike, 3-2. That game was a loss by Celia in 8. It immediately followed the Blaze' first victory of the year in Game 1 of that doubleheader. 3-1 thread the 3-2 pitch is high and away, ball 4. So Lujan will walk Freddy Sandoval, and that brings Sean Rodriguez to the plate. Rodriguez, reaching on an error in the first, was hit by a pitch in the third and reached on a fielder's choice in the ninth. 0 for 4, all told. Corners in, looking for the bunt here, and he'll show it. Drops it in front of the plate. Lujan off the mound to grab it. Looks to first, throws there, and throws out Sean Rodriguez. So 1 away. Moving to second base on the play, Freddy Sandoval. And that's going to bring Nate Sutton to the plate with a runner on and 1 away. First pitch comes home inside, a ball and no strikes. And what's funny is actually the official stats service for minor league baseball doesn't even give the Blaze credit for an extra inning game in that game against Visalia, that doubleheader. They don't even credit it as an extra inning game. The 1-0 pitch is swung on and fouled off 1-1. Tim Wheeler, though, is always on top of those kind of things. Here's the 1-1. And that pitch outside, 2 balls and a strike. So Lujan waiting, getting a sign from Hatcher, checks the runner at second, and brings the 2-1 pitch home to Sutton. That one's fouled off to the left side, off the screen and shot into the third row seats. So the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes on Sutton. The crowd is thinned out here as we go into the 12th inning. A very nice crowd on hand today. Over 1,000 for a third straight day. They've been over 2,000 the previous 2 nights here. 2-2 pitches, swung on and missed. So Sutton will go down swinging. First strikeout for John Lujan, 7th overall for Blaze pitching. 2 out in the 12th with a runner at second. Here's Cliff Romoli. Romoli singled in the 4th. He is 1 for 5. In from the left side against John Lujan. Quakes have a right-hander warming. So we'll see if it is Miguel González or whether they'll make a sixth pitcher take the mound in the bottom of the 12th inning. Lujan is looking to get the final out of the top half of that inning. Pitch outside, a ball and no strikes. Quick look back at the runner, Sandoval. Now the 1-0 pitch is a fastball away. 2 balls and no strikes. Well, if we're going to go extra innings, I couldn't think of a nicer day to do it. Temperature 81 degrees outside. Breeze blowing in from right center field. There's a pitch outside. 3 balls and no strikes. This game now moving past 3 hours old. Ready to go to 3-0. Fastball popped up. Left side. Long run for Harrison in foul territory. He can't make the catch. That one hit just to the left of the left field foul line. Harrison playing way offline. Had a sprint to get there, and the ball dropped just in front of him. So 3 balls and a strike. The count on Cliff Romoli. Runner at second, Sandoval, and 2 out. Top of the 12th inning. Romoli ready to go. The 3-1 pitch up high, ball 4. So a 2-out walk puts Romoli aboard. Runners at first and second for the Quakes, and here's Michael Collins. Collins having a pretty good day at the plate. He has put up singles in his last 3 trips in the 6th, 8th, and 10th innings. So Collins is ready to go. Lujan brings the pitch to the plate. First pitch swinging is a fly ball out to right field. Murphy on the move. He will make the catch to end the inning. So a fly ball to right, that takes care of the Quakes. For Rancho Cucamonga in the 12th, no runs, no hits, and 2 left at the end of 11 and a half innings. It is 3-3 between the Blaze and the Quakes here on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
For 60 years, you've included Best Western in your family's summer vacation. To say thanks, the Best Western Hotel of California, Hawaii, and Nevada are offering you a limited edition $50 Best Western travel card and up to 20% off your stays with our baseball fan rate. Experience the best summer ever with the Best Western Hotel of California, Hawaii, and Nevada. Because you stay 86 nights with us through August 19th, you'll receive a $50 travel card to use towards a future Best Western stay anywhere in the world, including the 338 hotels in California, Hawaii, and Nevada. And save up to 20% off of our baseball fan rate. Visit us today at bestwesternbaseball.com or call 866-743-8738. Remember to book a baseball fan rate.
Once there was a book everyone relied on for local information.
Yes, nice to be relied on.
This book, known as the SBC Yellow Pages, was very happy because no other book had more up-to-date information.
I'm full of helpful ads and up-to-date information. Man, it's good to be me.
Then one day the book heard its name was changing.
Hey, it's not one of those weird celebrity baby names, is it?
It was to be called the AT&T Yellow Pages.
Oh, okay.
It would still be the best local book with more complete ads and up-to-date listings.
Excellent.
Then it got a little excited.
Yes! I totally roll!
Confidence delivered by the new AT&T Yellow Pages. Don't pick up a new book until you see the AT&T logo on the cover. Need something online? Search for it at yellowpages.com. AT&T. Your world delivered.
You're listening to Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk AM 1230.
Welcome back to Sam Lynn Ballpark. 3-3 the score between the Blaze and the Quakes. Now to the bottom half of the 12th inning. New pitcher on the mound for Rancho Cucamonga. Their 6th of the afternoon. Right-hander Dan Hawkins takes over. Miguel González goes 2 1/3 today. No runs, 2 hits. No walks, no strikeouts. Gives way now to Hawkins. He will face Stephen Murphy to lead off the 12th inning for the Bakersfield Blaze. Give you the numbers for Hawkins in a moment. Murphy first pitch swinging, sends a fly ball out into left field, but slicing well fell. So 0-1 the count. Dan Hawkins on the year, an 0-1 record, an ERA of 10.38. This afternoon, his 7th appearance of the year. He's given up 10 earned runs in 8 2/3 innings this year. Struck out 2 and walked 6. The league hitting over 450 against Hawkins. 1 ball and 1 strike on Murphy. The pitch comes home. A fastball is swung on and ground foul along the first base line. Ball and 2 strikes the count. Hawkins, the only member of the Quakes staff with an ERA in double digits. The Blaze at this point don't have any. So ball and 2 strikes. Steve Murphy. Pitch comes home, fastball in, swung on and missed. So Murphy goes down swinging. 1 away in the 12th. Here's Emerson Frostad. Frostad on the ball game 0 for 4. He'd take a walk in the 6th inning. Dan Hawkins coming up from the Cedar Rapids Colonels, the low A team in the Angels organization. Earlier in the year, made his first appearance for Rancho Cucamonga on the 23rd of April. The 0-1 pitch to Frostad for a strike. 0-2. Hawkins' longest outing his last time out, 2 2/3 innings against Modesto. Most of that ERA came in an appearance against Lake Elsinore when he gave up 7 runs, 6 of them earned in 2/3 of an inning against the Storm, taking his only loss of the season. Aside from that, he hasn't given up more than 2 runs in any appearance. Frostad swings and drives this one to the left side. Again, it'll slice foul and hit near the Quakes bullpen. Blaze again standing up in the bullpen down there. The rally caps are on again. Ben Harrison on deck to follow Frostad. 1 away, bottom of the 12th, and a 3-3 tie between the Blaze and the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. 1-2 on its way from Hawkins. Pitch comes home, down and in. Frostad will take it there. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Hawkins has actually been pretty good on the road this year in 3 appearances. That's half his appearances on the season. His ERA just 2 1/4 away from the epicenter. Pitch a curveball outside, 3-2. The count on Frostad now. The league hitting a lot different away from the epicenter as well. They're hitting just 143 against him on the road. Frostad is swinging. Fly ball a mile high into right field, but playable. Ben Johnson is there, and he will make the catch in foul or in fair territory, rather. Down in deep right field. 2 away, and here's Ben Harrison. So that's one of those situations where the ERA, which is such an overrated stat sometimes, it can be a little deceiving in situations like Dan Hawkins. Had 1 bad game, which inflated that ERA. Otherwise, it's been pretty solid for the Quakes. Basically, he's been very solid in 5 of his 6 outings this year. And that 6th outing put his ERA through the roof. 1-0 is a ground ball sharply hit. Backhand stop on a knee. Sandoval comes to his feet and throws to first, throwing out Ben Harrison. So 3 up, 3 down in the 12th inning. For the Bakersfield Blaze, we are still tied at 3 with 12 innings in the books here at Sam Lynn Ballpark this afternoon. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Monday is the new date night. Dinner Monday night is slow roasted prime rib, garlic mashed potatoes, green beans, or always fresh, never frozen charbroiled top sirloin steak, roasted rosemary red potatoes, and seasoned veggies. Oh my. Tuesday night is RJ's Family Night. All you can eat pasta with side salad and garlic French bread, just $9.95. Kids eat for just $1.99. Stay local and stay special. Tonight, make it RJ's, Hageman and Callaway in the plaza at River Lakes.
Many people around Bakersfield change their own motor oil. If you're one of them, the question is, what do you do with the used oil? Dumping it down the drain or putting it in the trash not only harms our environment, but it's illegal. However, there is a new way to recycle used oil in Bakersfield. The city now provides residential pickup for your used oil and oil filter. Just put the oil in a clear 1-gallon plastic jug, like a milk jug, with a tape-sealed cap, and place your filter in a sealed, leak-proof container. Then call 326-3114 to schedule your pickup at the curb. That's 326-3114. This message sponsored by the City of Bakersfield and the California Integrated Waste Management Board. Save the water and the soil. Curb your used motor oil.
This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk, AM 1230.
Welcome back to Sam Lynn Ballpark in Bakersfield. 12 innings in the books. We've got a 3-3 tie between the Bakersfield Blaze and the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. John Lujan remains on the mound for Bakersfield. Cody Fuller steps up to lead things off for the Quakes. Here in the top of the 13th inning. First pitch in, got him. So Fuller is hit by the pitch and will head to first base. Here comes Ben Johnson to the plate. Johnson, a left-hand hitting right fielder. Had an RBI double, scored himself in the 4th inning. He's 1 for 5 on the ball game. On ready, here comes the pitch, a swing and a pop-up, left side and out of play. Hulett creeping in on the grass looking for the bunt. Instead, Johnson swung away and fouled it off. Well, I certainly hope this game concludes happily for the Blaze, but I also have to admit I hope it concludes quickly. I have a date with the Sopranos in 1 hour and 11 minutes. If I have to wait until 9 o'clock to see it, it's not going to make me happy. Here's the 0-1. That one's grounded to the right side, but foul off Ian Gack trying to get to it. Still number 2 to count. I'll just try and watch that East Coast showing of the Sopranos. 6 o'clock local, rather than waiting until 9. So 0-2 to count here on Ben Johnson. Left-hand hitter in, runner at first. Cody Fuller takes the lead, being held there by Gack. And the 0-2 pitch is a fastball. Fly ball high in the air, but well foul down the right field line, nearly off the light pole. Down behind the picnic area in right field. So again, time called as Johnson backs out. That sun starting to really hit hard in the press box here as well as the players on the field. May only be 81 degrees, but that is a warm sun overhead. Pitch foul back to the screen. 0-2 to count. So Johnson is ready again in from the left side after taking off the helmet, wiping the sweat from his brow. Lujan will deliver. And the 0-2 pitch is a fastball bouncing back to the screen. There to grab it is Hatcher, but not before Cody Fuller goes to second on the wild pitch. Second wild pitch for the Blaze in the ball game. Edwin Vera had one in the 10th as well. The runner at second for the Quakes, nobody out as Fuller moves along. Ready to go here, Lujan. And the 1-2 pitch on its way. Fastball lifted into center. Tingler started in, now backs up and makes the catch. Nice line drive off the bat of Johnson, but Jace Tingler right there to snare it. One away. And here's Baltazar Lopez. Lopez, left-hand hitter and first baseman. His 6th time to the plate in the ball game. Justin Hatcher's going to go out now and hand deliver the ball to John Lujan. One away in a 3-3 ball game, top of the 13th inning. Here at Sam Lynn Ballpark today. Lujan ready. Left-hander Lopez at the plate. Pitch comes home and has to swing and foul back to the screen. 0-1 the count on Baltazar Lopez. Lopez singled in a run, scored himself in the 4th inning. That's his only hit of the game. He also walked, but then was doubled up in the 11th. There's a ground ball. That one is through into left field, a base hit. Holding at third will be Fuller as Harrison got it in a hurry. So runners on the corners now with one away in the top of the 13th inning. And it's always nice when your own mother piles on. After my little Sopranos jab a minute ago, get an email from my mom listening in on the internet saying something to the effect of, I guess you'll just have to wait like the rest of us to see the Sopranos. And how about a little cheese with wine? Thanks, Mom. Meeting on the mound here, Carlos Subero is going to draw the entire infield as well as his battery in. Before John Lujan faces Pat Riley here. So Subero strategizing with the infield. Now everybody will retreat to their positions. Carlos will turn and head back to the dugout. Riley stepping to the plate now. He is 1 for 3 and has also walked. Actually 1 for 4 in his walk, pardon me. Lujan set from the stretch, pitch comes home, swung on and fouled back. 0-1 the count. Quakes have Cody Fuller at third, Baltazar Lopez aboard at first in a 3-3 tie in the 13th inning. Ready to go, Lujan, the 0-1. Fastball is popped up, left side and back out of play. Again, that one is going to go in to parking lot, and as always, brought to you by Jimmy's Body Shop at 398-3125. Celebrating 50 years of business here in Bakersfield. Give them a call for all your auto body work needs. It's Jimmy's Body Shop at 398-3125. The The 0-2 from Lujan on its way to Riley. And there's a fastball again, pop back. That one won't quite make the parking lot. So your car is safe for now. So 0-2 the count on Riley. 2 runners on, 1 away, top of the 13th in a tie ball game. The Blaze and the Quakes forcing extras on this final day of the series. High Desert coming into town tomorrow. The 0-2 pitch pops straight up back of the infield. Peterson going back, Tingler coming in, Harrison there as well, and it will be David Peterson backing up on it from shortstop to make the catch, and the fly ball not far enough for the runner to think about advancing. 2 away, runners hold at first and third, and that brings Freddy Sandoval to the plate. Sandoval's been on base 3 times this afternoon. 2 walks and a base hit in 5 trips to the plate. Only 3 official at-bats. He's 1 for 3. So again, Cody Fuller is at third. Baltazar Lopez aboard at first. 3-3 tie in the 13th. Hatch around in front of the plate, flashing signs to the infield. He will help set the defense. John Lujan toes the rubber, looks into Hatcher for the sign and gets it. They agree. And the first pitch on its way home to Sandoval. From the stretch, Lujan fires. That one popped back to the net. And then off to the left side. No balls and a strike on Sandoval. Sandoval ready at left from the left side. 0-1 from the stretch. Fastball is clubbed out to left field, a long way but foul. That one bouncing down into the Quakes dugout. Down near the left field gate. Just beyond the maintenance shed. So no balls and 2 strikes to count on Freddy Sandoval. Lujan ready on the hill. Gets the sign from Hatcher. Comes set at the belt. Quick check of the runners out of the corner of his eye. The 0-2 pitch comes home. A fastball a little high. So a ball and 2 strikes, as that one came in too high for the home plate umpire. Count a ball and 2 strikes on Sandoval. Runners take their leads at the corners now. Lujan will step off. Using the back of his glove to shield his eyes as he looks over to the left. Now comes set again, the 1-2 pitch. Fastball away. So the count, 2 balls and 2 strikes from John Lujan to Freddy Sandoval. Tomorrow it'll be Michael Schlack taking the mound for the Bakersfield Blaze against Billy Buckner for the High Desert Mavericks. First of a 3-game series between those 2 teams. 2-2 pitch, lined out into center field. That is a base hit. Coming in to score from third is Cody Fuller. It is 4-3 Quakes in the 13th. So Sandoval with the RBI single, moving Lopez to second. And that makes it 4-3 Rancho Cucamonga. Tenth hit of the afternoon for the Quakes. Puts them up by a run. So the Blaze are going to need some offense now to tie it and force more extra innings when they come up in the bottom of the 13th inning. Lujan's pitch on its way to Rodriguez, a ground ball foul along the third base side, 0-1. Looking ahead to the bottom of the inning for Bakersfield, it'll be Micah Furtado, Ian Gack, and Justin Hatcher due up. for the Blaze. Again, the Quakes have just pushed a run across here in the top of the 13th inning to make it 4-3. Left-hander Rodriguez beginning to loosen up for the Blaze down on the right field side. Rodriguez, quick flip of the wrist, holds the bat straight up at a 90-degree angle to the ground. Holds up on the pitch low. A ball and one strike. With two outs and 2 runners on. Here in the top of the 13th inning. Ready to go, Lujan, the 1-1 pitch inside, ball 2. So 2 balls and a strike with 2 outs. Each of these teams with 10 hits. Quakes 1 more run on the board for now. The Blaze will have a shot in the bottom of the 13th. Here's the 2-1 pitch. That's a fastball low and in. So 3 balls and a strike from Lujan to Sean Rodriguez. John again on the mound and set. Looks into Hatcher and gets the sign. Look back to second where Aldazar Lopez stands. 3-1 pitches. Again, a ground ball pulled foul along the third base line. So we'll set here. Full count payoff pitch on its way. 2 out, 2 on. Top of the 13th inning. The Quakes with a 1-run lead. Lujan set from the stretch. He'll bring it home. There go the runners. 3-2 pitches. Swung on and missed. So Lujan strikes out Rodriguez to end the 13th, but the Quakes put across the all-important go-ahead run. 1 run, 2 hits, and 2 left at the end of 12 and a half innings. The Blaze trail the Quakes 4-3. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Hey, Blaze fans! Before the game, be sure to stop in at the Cottage Sandwich Shop, located right across the street from the Rabobank Arena, featuring fresh soups, salads, custom-made sandwiches, and all at affordable prices. The Cottage Sandwich Shop is a great place to bring the entire family. During the work week, stop by the Cottage Sandwich Shop or call in. Have your order delivered right in the downtown area. Don't forget to ask about their daily special. You need catering? From deli platters, box lunches, to a full-service wedding, the Cottage Sandwich Shop has you covered. Call today, 322-4149, or stop in at the Cottage Sandwich Shop located right across the street from the Rabobank Arena. Lorene's Ranch House Restaurant specializes in good old-fashioned cooking and now has 2 convenient locations in Bakersfield. The original Lorene's downtown at the corner of 23rd and I Streets and the new Southwest location at 6401 Bing Avenue. Both restaurants are open from 6 a.m. to 10 p.m. every single day. So be sure to stop by for breakfast, for lunch, or for dinner and enjoy the great food at Lorene's Ranch House, a press box food provider for the Bakersfield Blaze. For 60 years, you've included Best Western in your family's summer vacation. To say thanks to Best Western Hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada are offering you a limited edition $50 Best Western travel card and up to 20% off your stays with our baseball fan rate. Experience the best summer ever with the Best Western Hotels of California, Hawaii, and Nevada. Because you stay any 6 nights with us through August 19th, you'll receive a $50 travel card to use towards a future Best Western stay anywhere in the world, including the 338 hotels in California, Hawaii, and Nevada. And save up to 20% off of our baseball fan rate. Visit us today at bestwesternbaseball.com or call 866-743-8738. Remember to book the baseball fan rate.
The Bakersfield Blaze on KGEO. Hot Talk AM 1230.
Welcome back to Samlin Ballpark in Bakersfield, bottom of the 13th inning. The Blaze need a run to force extras, even more extras. We're in the 13th already, but the Blaze will need a run to keep it going. Micah Furtado leading things off against Hawkins. Ground ball down towards second. Sutton picks it up, throws to first, and throws out Micah Furtado. So 1 second baseman grounding out the other for the first out of the bottom of the 13th. 4-3 the ground ball, 1 away. Here's Ian Gack. Gack on the ball game. So far has taken a walk, his only trip away from home plate. He is 0 for 4. That walk coming in the 7th inning. Fastball from Hawkins on the inside corner for a strike. Gack takes it. And the 0-1 pitch, Gack will take that as well. This one missing the plate. And it's a ball and a strike. 1-1 is sliced out toward the left on a line falling backwards. Sean Rodriguez makes the catch it short. 2 down, and the Blaze again down to their final out. Quakes putting up that lone run in the top of the 13th. They lead it 4-3 now. And the count 0-1. The 0-1 pitch down low, kicking up dirt. Justin Hatcher will take it. 1 ball and 1 strike on Hatcher. And this one's a fly ball out into center. Moving over a few steps is Fuller, and he will make the catch to end the ball game. So that will take care of the Bakersfield Blaze. They force 13 innings, but can't come through to win it. They come back to tie it in the 9th, force it to the 13th, but the Quakes will end up pulling off the victory by the final score of 4-3 through 13 innings today. Stay tuned for the Carl's Jr. postgame show. That'll come up 2 minutes from now. This is Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk AM 1230.
Where's your mom?
I told her we needed a little space.
She's usually so, you know.
I know.
It's nice to finally be alone.
You think?
Come here.
It's as dark as night in here.
Oh, here we go.
Let me turn on a light.
Mom?
How's my little Jimmy doing? My Jimmy Boom Bob.
Oh.
Do you kids want a little snacky wacky?
We just went to Carl's Jr. and got Oreo cookie milkshake, so no, we don't need any.
Oh, an Oreo cookie milkshake. Can I try a sip?
Mom? Mom, can you please have a little privacy?
Certainly, as soon as I show Karen your baby pictures.
What?
Look at those cute little cheeks.
Oh, look at you.
He's my teeny weeny sweetie. My Jimmy Boom Bob.
So little.
Oh, no. Introducing Oreo cookie hand-scooped ice cream shakes and malts at Carl's Jr. For a limited time, participating restaurants.
From the finest complete birthing suites and the county's most comprehensive neonatal intensive care units to some of the area's most advanced imaging technology. You don't need to look anywhere else. It's all here now at Mercy and Memorial Hospitals, where technology touches lives. Mercy and Memorial Hospitals, improving your health together.
You're locked on to Blaze Baseball on KGEO. Hot Talk AM 1230.
Welcome back to Sandlin Ballpark in Bakersfield, and welcome to this afternoon's Carl's Jr. postgame show, brought to you by the Kern County area Carl's Jr. restaurants. The Bakersfield Blaze today fall in 13 innings to the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes by the final score of 4-3. Final line totals for these two clubs today: 4 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors, and 11 runners left on base for the Quakes. For the Blaze, 3 runs, 10 hits. They commit 2 errors as well and strand 10 runners on base in this afternoon's ball game. Victory goes to Dan Hawkins, who comes in, pitches the final 2 innings, and gets his first victory of the year. He improves to 1-1. For the Blaze, it'll be John Lujan taking the loss, his first of the year. He falls to 0-1 for the Bakersfield Blaze. Time of the game today, 3 hours and 52 minutes on a clear 85-degree day in front of a crowd of 1,021 at historic Sam Lynn Ballpark. So the Blaze with a loss fall to 12-18 on the year. With the win, the Rancho Cucamonga Club improves to 16-14, now 2 games over 500 as they leave Bakersfield with a 2-1 series win over the Bakersfield Blaze. So we'll recap this one for you this afternoon. The Bakersfield Blaze actually jumped out to an early lead in what seems like yesterday when they got a run in the bottom of the 3rd inning. For the Blaze, a 1-out walk to David Peterson put a runner aboard. Jace Tingler grounded out and moved the runner to second, and then Tug Hulett came to the plate for the Bakersfield Blaze. Hulett managed to double in that inning. If I can get the highlights working here, we will certainly play them for you. It doesn't appear that's going to work. So Hulett would double out into right field. That would score David Peterson, and it would be 1-0 Bakersfield. But then the Quakes unloaded in the top of the 3rd inning, or rather the top of the 4th inning. A 1-out fielder's choice after a single by Cliff Romoli. He was put out at second base. Cody Fuller reached on the fielder's choice, would steal second base before Ben Johnson would come to the plate. And the 2-1, Mathis long stare back. Now he comes home. This one's lifted out into left center field. That's going to hit the gap at least. Off the midsection of the wall it will bounce. Coming around to score is Fuller. Into second base standing Ben Johnson with the RBI double. That ties the game at 1 run apiece here in the 4th inning. The Quakes not done, however, with 1 more run in the 2nd inning. They would have it in them after the Cody Fuller fielder's choice. He came in on the Johnson double with Johnson at second base. It was Baltazar Lopez to the plate. And the pitch comes home. This one's sent out into right field shallow. That'll drop ahead of Murphy. Picks it up on the hop. Being waved around third is Johnson, and he will score. No throwing attempt made. Murphy wouldn't have gotten him anyway. And it is now 2-1 Rancho Cucamonga. So the Quakes take a 2-1 lead. They would have another run in them. Scoring all the way from first base would be Baltazar Lopez on a Pat Riley double. Pitch coming on the curve. Shot ball down the right field line and into right field. Long run for Murphy. It'll roll to the wall. Being waved around third is Lopez. Holding at second base is Riley. The relay, the throw is offline. It gets by Martinez. Sliding in safely at the plate. Lopez all the way from first base. Third run of the inning. It is 3-1 Quakes here in the 4th. Those 3 runs in the inning for the Quakes gave them a 3-1 lead. No one would score again until the 8th, as both of the starting pitchers pitched very good ball games today. Mathis against Micah Posey. But then in the bottom of the 8th, as the Quakes had a reliever on, the Bakersfield Blaze would get a leadoff double out of Stephen Murphy. He would go to third on a pass ball, and when Ben Harrison would walk, he would come home on a throw attempt after Harrison over at first base. There's a throw over to first, and it's fly into the bullpen. Coming in to score is Murphy. Harrison round second on his way to third. Johnson just now picking up the baseball. And into third is Ben Harrison. Big mistake for the Quakes. Puts a run on the board for the Blaze. They play within 1. It is 3-2. Rancho Cucamonga in the 8th. With Harrison at third, the Blaze couldn't push him across to tie the game, but no effect. In the bottom of the 9th inning, the Bakersfield Blaze would put another run on the board. As coming in to score would be Jace Tingler after he led off that, or actually with 2 outs in that inning. Blaze down to the final out, trailing 3-2. Tingler lined the ball out to center field. Cody Fuller was out there, stood under the ball, waited to make the catch. It was a line drive. It wasn't like a floating fly ball or anything. It was a line drive out to center. But it sort of scooped in and out of the glove of the center fielder Cody Fuller and then ended up rolling all the way to the wall. Tingler to third base on the error, and the E8 moved the runner to third. And again, a 3-base fielding error by Cody Fuller put the tying run on third base with 2 outs, and the ball game was up to Tug Hulett. Lynch is set again. The Blaze down to their last strike. Hulett knows it. Calls time. Tightens up the batting gloves. Now Diggs back in. Lynch set, the 2-2 pitch. Swung on, lifted out to left field. Back goes Riley to the wall, and he will not make the catch. That ball is by him and to the wall. Pingler will score and tie the ball game on a double elect by Tug Hulett. Looked as though Riley was going to make that catch. He had the wrong shoulder turned. It went over his left shoulder. He was looking over his right, and it hit off the U.S. Army billboard in left center field. So Tug Hulett able to tie the ball game in the ninth, force extra innings, and then in the top of the 13th with John Lujan on the mound for Bakersfield, he would hit Cody Fuller with a pitch to lead off the 13th inning before he got an out to Ben Johnson. A single to Baltazar Lopez would move Cody Fuller to third after a Lujan wild pitch, and then with two away, it was Freddy Sandoval to the plate. Series between those two teams. 2-2 pitch, lined out into center field. That is a base hit. Coming in to score from third is Cody Fuller. It is 4-3 Quakes in the 13th. And 4-3 is how it would end. The Blaze would go 3 up, 3 down against Dan Hawkins in the 13th inning. Furtado, Gack, and Hatcher going 1, 2, 3 in order in the bottom of the 13th for the Bakersfield Blaze, and that would seal the deal. The Blaze would fall today 4-3 in 13 innings here at Sam Lynn Ballpark to the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes. Looking around the California League this afternoon, a couple of games final. In 13 innings in Bakersfield, I said Rancho Cucamonga 4-3 winners over Bakersfield here. One other final score in the Cal League, Stockton 14-4, beating up on Visalia, vindicating that 9-1 loss last night. A game in the top of the 8th inning in Lake Elsinore, the Storm 13-2. They lead Lancaster Jethawks. In the top of the 9th in Inland Empire, San Jose is up 9-4 over the 66ers. And High Desert 7-6. They lead Modesto in the bottom of the 6th out in Adelanto. The Mavericks coming in here tomorrow to take on the Blaze. So if San Jose can hold on to a 5-run lead in the 9th, and believe me, that team is capable of it, they would improve and go another game up. Bakersfield would be 7.5 games out of first place tomorrow when the High Desert Mavericks come into town. For the Mavericks tomorrow, it will be right-hander Billy Buckner getting the ball, and the Blaze will counter with a right-hander of their own, Michael Schlack, so it should be a good pitching matchup. Schlack against Buckner, the Mavericks, and the Blaze tomorrow night. So with that said, I do want to say one thing on a personal note, something I rarely do, but I do want to make sure I get out today. It was good to see my grandpa out to a game today. He has been suffering from a long illness and made it out to his first Blaze game here in 2006 after being at probably 60 games a year out of the Blaze 70 home games the last couple of years. Was able to make it out today to his first Blaze home game in 2006, and it was great to see that. This is a guy who really taught me all about baseball. Took me to see the old Bakersfield Dodgers here at Sam Lynn when I was a kid. First time I can remember ever going to a pro baseball game, and so it was good to see him out here today. And I just want to say hello to my grandpa Pete back at home now. Made it home after the 9th inning, couldn't stay out any longer, but it was nice to see him out at the ballpark today, and it was good, just a good day for me up here with him out there in front. So. Okay, he's been to all those games and never really took advantage to go out and talk baseball like I should have, and so today it was just good to see him come out. So that will wrap up my thoughts on that, but I just wanted to make sure I got that out today. So again, the Rancho Cucamonga Quakes beat the Bakersfield Blaze 4-3 in 13 innings. Again, Dan Hawkins picks up his first win, improves to 1-1. John Lujan takes the loss, falls to 0-1 for the Blaze. So it'll be Billy Buckner against Michael Schlack, the Blaze, and the High Desert Mavericks starting a 3-game series here tomorrow night. 7:15 first pitch. Don't forget Monday Madness. Hot dogs, 2 hot dogs, 2 drinks, and 2 game tickets, all for just $12 tomorrow night. You can come out and see the Blaze and the High Desert Mavericks here tomorrow night. So that will about wrap things up from here for my engineer, Matt Kiki, back at KGEO today. This is Brian Thomas saying a very pleasant good Sunday afternoon to you, wherever you may be, and thanks for spending part of it with us here at Sam Lynn today. We'll talk to you again tomorrow night when the Mavericks come to town. This has been Bakersfield Blaze Baseball on KGEO Hot Talk, AM 1230.
You're locked in to the hottest station for talk. KGEO Bakersfield Hot Talk, AM 1230.